Looking at this, we're going to be starting our day off with this, and well, it'll be one banger of a matchup. I'd love to see some Vertigo. You've been hanging around me long enough to know that. I'm a huge Vertigo propagandist. Love to see this map whenever possible, and well, it is going to be the first map here. And well, you can see Nexus Game just waiting around currently, looking for something to ease their way into this round, as they're still playing it very, very slow. Minutes already going by in the clock, or nearly going by. And AGO, their defense gonna have to start wondering what's gonna happen here. Even the T side, like, just now looking at this, they have no utility on a few of these players, or any of these players actually.
It's going to be a little bit difficult to take, but they're going to be trying nonetheless. Moving over towards on the ramp now with, no real resistance coming in from side of AGO just yet. Have a little bit of utility, Furlin with a nade and kit, but it's mostly geared towards a retake towards the A-bomb site. And well, with the action already heading up towards the A-bomb site, and now DGL is going to be a little bit of contact, but it's almost like Mirage in the fact that they're going to be waiting for the first retake to come on in. Raga, he was the man of the flag, not going to be able to do anything about it, but Furlin got a quick double. Looking for the triple now as well, but VCN will hold on with the double of his own. Now it's on to IM. He's long away and he's far off hitting that mark. As AGO, they will take the pistol round.
Yeah, they'll do something well. Quite convincingly, the bomb goes down. Let's say, well, Vertigo special. Let's say that. That's happened on a few maps, but like a Mirage as well, you mentioned. See that every now and then on that one, and here as well. That T side. Get the bomb down. Probably going to go for an eco here, I would assume. And well, you see the players just operating a few Desert Eagles. Nothing much besides that, and going for the buy here on the CT side. 4 rifles and a single MP9 to form a bit of cash will be the play coming out for the side of XCOM AGO.
If the players from Nexus are able to scrub in the way that they have been, this already seems to be a round that we're not going to be overstressing just too much. It seems to be basically decided already. But if you remember 2 days ago on Mirage, where they absolutely stomped Fate, and mostly to players like Jello and Cement, but they might have to rely on those skills considering the map pool. I haven't really seen Nexus play too much of Vertigo. And, well, I'm very curious to see what they're able to do with this, because this is the map pick of AGO, surprisingly enough.
Yeah, that it is. Well, now it doesn't matter. Those first 3 rounds can go either way. And well, with the pistol round backing them, AGO do get it rather cleanly in the 2-0 start coming in. But Nexus Gaming, look at the money they did have it saved up from the last round. AK is coming out for it. And into this one. 3-man set up on the CT side coming in towards that A side. There's Zello with the first frag already opening up ramp. One of the most important or frequent choke points on the map. And well, it's going to double down there, give that control to that T side of the CTs. Now at this point, either they play retake or they just double, triple it down on it with Zello, finding yet another frag, another man rotating in. But Zello, he's on another one. He's on a mad roll here, looking for the ace at this point. Fico, the only man who can try and deny this round, coming out for the side of Nexus, with them walking up a ramp, and Zello finding every single frag one after another, making it look so damn easy there for that T side.
4 quick frags, and well, I love the fact that I was able to hype him up just before he got that 4K. That round is basically completely on his shoulders, looking for the ace. Now might actually end up getting ace. Spots the outline, and there it is, the ace, the 5K.
Oh, that is one way to start off the map here for that T side.
That was crisp.
Yeah, his first 5 frags in the game in a single round. Damn, if that doesn't show you what kind of a map we're up against here, I don't know what. Well, there's going to be one hell of a show coming up here for you guys. So guys, stay tuned for this best of 3 as a time out here. But I don't know, Griff, do you have anything like you? I don't know, you're not as big of a Vertigo propagandist as me, but do you have anything you know about the map, or something you love to see, or anything like that you've noticed?
The thing about Vertigo, like the last few, I say like 10 times I've casted it, A seems to be a heavy favorite for just map control. It's almost like Banana on Inferno, in fact that if you have control of that, you basically decide where you want to go. And well, it is a risky position to take, and a risky position to hold, and able to have some flashes in, good positions to have off angles of. So everything really like pivots around that entire defense and potentially offense. Because if AGO, if they take that quick quick ramp control, they know for a fact that Nexus is going to go towards on B. There's no way that they can go towards A through middle and through CT. That's basically already a shutdown. So if they get that control early on and very dominantly over and over and over again, they might just funnel Nexus towards a single attacking point, which is B.
Yeah, that is it. Basically, there's nothing really I can say about your, because that's absolutely right. Like, either take ramp control or, well, basically you're screwed at that point. I mean, not really, but it limits your options by quite a bit here on this map. We've got a bit of attack or technical timeout here.
I am looking forward to potential like op duels on ramp, because those are like the main anchors for both these players, both these sides. I mean, it's going to be basically, well, potentially Furlan versus Jello, or it's kind of a little bit mixed bag with the AGO. Not really sure if like Furlan is the main opper or if DGL is going to be the main opper for today. It's they like switching in between them, which I think is, well, fairly healthy to do. But moving on towards the round now, timeouts have concluded.
Yeah, again,
Look at that. A lot of aggression.
Yeah, this is a lot of it. Furlan, oh, the boost. Is he gonna spot it? There's a slight gap in the smoke, but maybe not for him. Client-sided smokes. That they're gonna try and do some damage, but will now be forced off of it. So the duels on ramp only limited to just spamming the smoke back and forth as a T side. Now have to try and figure out something here on what to do with the CTs. They hung onto it for long enough, and you can see that T side, the boost amounted onto nothing. But the CT's economy and the utility they have has been taken away from them by a huge margin here, down to a few smokes on them, 2 nades and some flashbangs. And well, at that point again, another smoke will be used here, somewhere on the map. Now, CTs, are they ready? There's BTN around the corner. Furlan gonna be holding mouse 1, and well, with the second frag coming his way, we'll open things up with that CT side. The spam is fantastic, Zello. He does not want to be there on the receiving end of that, and now forcing away from it. But that's the ramp control has been taken away, and the B-bomb side will be the hit with IM opening things up. Finally, that frag. I'll be onto that retake with the bomb. Does he have to go down either? So that's going to be another problem here for that T side.
No kits on CT either. AGO. They have utility to move on through this, but they the time is going to be the really limiting factor here. That's not a bad nade.
I like
drag Simmons to just a fraction, but enough to get him towards the headshot range with the M4, and that's, well, kind of the important part. Good flashbang, and that will just delay them more and more. Nexus holding on towards everything now. Jello, he will get himself a quick triple, looking for the last one. He knows where Furlan is and what he's going to be making a run for it, but Semet is right on his tail. And so far, it's been the Jello show.
Yeah, it
He's
really
been shutting down
has.
everything. 8-2.
8 frags, and yeah, those 8 frags coming in from 2 rounds as well. That was definitely could have gone the other way, or should have gone the other way. But no, he's just there to stop things from escalating anywhere near what it could have been. On the CT side themselves have been forced upon nothing but pistols. A mid-push coming in, gonna try and surprise him with a manpower. A single Molotov is there, and Yen spraying them down. 4 frags already, but it's stolen by PTN.
That's bad manners there.
Yeah, I should have waited for him to die there. Come on, at least go with the trade. Give your teammates some style points.
Well, I mean, gotta give credit for AGO for at least trying. It was a throwaway round. I mean, I don't like that term at all, because every round is winnable. But they at least tried something. They know that they can't do that anymore, so notes taken. Moving on towards round number 6 now, with Nexus taking the lead, and AGO looking to reinvest and looking to reaggress.
We've yet to see an AWP. This thing we keep seeing here that persists here is that CT side ramp aggression time and time again. 3 rounds on the guns, and 3 times they've now done so. And again, they're going to be the ones to come out on top here. Or, well, for the first time, I suppose. in terms of those opening duels. Fiku catching out IM as he walks into mid, but Zello, well, he's been a menace so far, and he's going to continue his havoc here. The bomb dropped
they
far
don't even
into
know.
spawn, and no, they have no clue. And Semen, he's going to go ahead and pick up that bomb while Zello, the trigger discipline, this could be huge. He's got one, he's going to line them up, and the spray comes in. Knows there's another one towards that A side. He heard Furlan jump one, and he's heard him around that corner, but Cement, the headshot instantly around the corner. It's Cement to remove his thinking cab and into a 1-on-2 for that CT side, which has been turned around, and now there's 1-on-1. The bomb goes down, and it'll be onto Fiku to stop this round.
Well, I mean, Cement, you've been given a wide open door here, and also a wide open bomb site. Whatever you used to do with it, well, it's up to you now, but you have to hold on strong. Look for Fiku. We'll get that frag at 2-on-4 converted, because Cello is a slippery little guy. And he will just carve his way through the defense of AGO. Again, he's 10-3.
Yeah, again,
that's insane.
Like, that round would not have gone the same way had he not found those two frags. Like, if he just took down the first man defending it, Furlan, I mean, they might have had a chance. The bomb is still so far away, but that's his position given away. So the fact that he even managed to slip into connector, elevator, whatever you want to call that, well, that position there is insane and huge in itself. And it basically gives them that round. CTs again, despite the early duel they won, will end up taking the L in that round. Only pistols on them
ramp
again.
Control. They'll keep winning the early duels on ramp whenever they have guns possession, but there was just one little slip up that became a massive hole in their defense. Well, Furlan might have been a little bit annoyed by that because he let them slip by. And that was a round that they could have had in their back pocket. Now they're just reduced to pistols yet again. And with AGO, this time a little bit more of a passive hold towards on A. Looking to maybe do a retake for them with a little bit of a creative jump spot. Although it takes a little bit longer in between every single jump.
No, but actually, no, I like the jump shot as well, yeah. Offers him up or quite a bit of information with a little to no risk. Only an AWP would be able to take him down really here. That easily now. Oh, spotted the first man on the side. It's going to be Raga there. On the T side, their way in. The trades keep coming in. Hold on, this is a surprising amount of damage already.
There's a kit on Fiku. There's a smoke on DGL. There is potential for a retake here as the bomb goes down. With 3 players on Nexus. With AKs all set and ready to go, but they're still very afraid of a potential flank coming in, but
that Molly's actually big. Lehman was setting up his own Molotov, but that's going to buy about 8 seconds of time here. Look at that T-side. They've got utility. They just keep on throwing them out here, and now BTN. Surely, no one's going to expect him here, and I don't even know if he's going to be given that chance. With Zello now going down, it's a possibility. He's got one, and the second as he emerges from the smoke in the back lines of the CT side. Unsuspecting of his position. 5 rounds for that T side here, and that is a very good start here.
It's incredible. I mean, so far it's just been an absolute showcase of power on the side of Nexus. And being able to utilize whatever they have been given to an excellent extent. Now, finally, the first op is in possession of DGL, so that's a question that we had earlier, now answered. Now a new question will arise, however. How effective will he be with it? Over towards the middle, not too much action happening, but over towards on a ramp. Furlan is having a little bit of a run for his money. Looking for another duel, but not going to be finding anything just yet.
Yeah, it's again this T side. Now, instead of going for that ramp control, they're just waiting for the CT side to give them a bit of something here, like we haven't seen it that much because of the fact that CT side on the gun rounds have gone for the ramp or ramp control every time, besides this one now. So this is going to be the change. But apparently Zello has found himself another frag towards that A side, and Raga close by. Might be able to chase down Furlan if he's not careful, but does manage to escape behind the corner here. But the CTs, they are just going to be so curious about what is happening here. It's the T side, they're all around them, up 2 of them towards that A or B side, 3 towards that A side. They have no clue how many are on the other bomb side. But the
Might
BGL
be
on
fake. Oh,
that's a big frag, and the second one. Oh.
Executions all over the map. Good job, Rag. He got his first frag. It's finally joining the party. Now a timer coming in from AGO. They're not exactly looking too hot on their own map pick for the moment. Would you say that Vertigo is T favored or CT favored? Because currently it looks very T favored by the way that Nexus are playing.
I mean, like, since it's... I mean, I hate to say this, but since it's still a fairly new addition, I mean, it's by no means new. It's been in the map world for probably at this point, like, 2 years. I just don't know, but... Because time goes by very quickly here in the CSGO maps and whatnot, but...
A lot of changes to the map as well.
Yeah, a lot of changes. This version probably been in the pool for like 6 months, I don't know. Something like that, maybe.
That sounds right.
Yeah. Somewhere around the summer, I think, but either way. It's still like... Teams are still figuring out the map, so things are bound to change whenever there are like more teams pick it up. You're gonna see more stuff coming in. Like, at the very start, you only saw teams go towards that A side like... probably like 13 out of 12 or 15 times on the T side. And the last two split between mid and B. I mean, obviously not to that heavy extremes, but still, like... Now we're going to be seeing teams, like, abusing that mid control a bit more on the early rounds. With the window being opened up and it doesn't really... Like, it's offered up more. Like, earlier, like, at the very beginning, the CT side, they had literally didn't even have to play anyone in mid because the window was in the same exact position as the entry route towards that B bomb site. But now it's a threat for the B split to come in. Currently, haven't seen that in this match just yet. Might see it later, but I've rambled on for long enough and we're back in the game here.
Well, so far, no early aggression from either side. Both playing a little more carefully than they usually are. Yeah, and there's a pistol round from side of AGO. It's a little bit more difficult to hold on the same extent as with M4s and AWPs. They weren't exactly able to use them, and they had them as well. And the economy of Nexus is also starting to grow quite a bit. It's becoming a little bit of a threat. 4 players towards the A bomb side, trying to hold on to whatever they can before anything really gets out of hand. Yeah, so far, it's
Oh, come on, there you go. As soon as I do mention it on the desk there, we see those, or see the T side start using that mid area a bit more. DGL apparently has picked up a frag, but look at this, the flank. BTN, he's gonna pinch in towards that B bomb, so it's gonna be Fiku waiting. But is he gonna hard clear this angle? He will, and will pay a heavy price for it. But does manage to remove that defense there. I am the next another frag, and
okay.
Well, apparently it's turned into a bit of a closer affair than I initially would have thought here.
Yeah, props to AGO for keeping it this, well, all throughout. Very, very competitive throughout the most of this. Ferlin has a shot of potentially getting something from the flank. I am. Well, no, BTN won't be standing much of a chance, but a quick trade is all as necessary. And Lemon also potentially paying the price, but oh no, this is going very badly for side of Nexus, and suddenly AGO able to convert that round. A kit as well, there's more than enough time. AGO to snatch themselves a pistol.
Oh no, that just not look good for that T side here, but I mean, they've still got those rounds. 6 in a row. Definitely good, but even if you are that many rounds behind, or I mean, not I say that many rounds, it's only 4. You can still turn it around 1 or 2 rounds and you're back in the game here. That T side of the economy, though, that's a totally different matter. You can see 11k on IM, Cement as well up there. Then everyone else hanging around the middle positions, I guess.
It's after buying as well, so...
Yeah. Just to show the T side economy a real threat in the match. Oh, finally gonna be seeing a bit more of it. So in the last, or last round or the round before that, but DGL now has found a bit of damage at least. No frag just yet, but there's Berlin opening things up there. Wallbang connecting on to BTN, while DGL still taking a lot of damage there. As he does manage to escape, but like, this is a different type of ramp control we've seen here from the CT side, going for a bit of a gimmicky style. It does work out as Nexus Gaming not really going that aggressive here as they have earlier on, but there's the trades coming in and a Ryga gonna double down. And on the situation, but IM is gonna change that with a single frag his way, but Gruby very quick on the rotate. Not expected in CT spawn. Going to be on the 7th to find the frag here in the B bomb site. Takes him down here. And a DGL, the man who's really not found that much impact with the AWP so far. Needs to clutch at the 1-on-2.
I feel like he might have just have to wait this one out as well. Against 2 AKs and the amount of health he still has on him. It's a tough cookie to crack. I think he might have spotted, potentially, the outline, but Rag is a little bit too close for comfort. Next is not going for any op at all. They just want to keep on pushing with the aggression of the AK. And, well, they're going to keep on building on this massive streak they've had so far on Vertigo.
Yeah.
They got a lucky round, but they're not able to convert on top of it, which is a little bit worrying.
It is, but still... 5 rounds in this half. Like, at this point, you're probably expecting AGO, or at least I am expecting AGO to get, like, I want to say 5-10 half would be expected at this point. Like, that's the most realistic one I can think of, even if they change or get those next few rounds. Next, their economy will still allow them to go for another buy here. Apparently, a frag so hard the player has disconnected on the AGO side. The M4 on Lee minute. Apparently, he had more than enough money to go for one of those here. I'm guessing he's going to try and keep that alive. Ooh. The quick switch, don't want to see that happen.
Well, there's no reason to really switch it every now and then. Currently, AGO actually have a player disconnecting, I think, just to solve potentially some in-game problems. Maybe the frame rate is a little bit lower than he might have wanted to, but he's still trying to hold on towards his AK and definitely going a long route to try and secure it. We'll spot Raga. I think he might get away with his AK. Doesn't let Nexus want to be hunting for this just yet, and it's not exactly in a good position to quickly convert as well. So Nexus, they take round number 8. It's getting scary. Like I said, a 10-5 half is looking actually very doable, and well, you got to be a little bit more careful if you're the AGO side. I feel like they could potentially get a couple more rounds on the board if they would prioritize mid a little bit more. We have seen Nexus take a little bit more preference to that over for saying like ramp, and right now things are going towards B instead. And well, AGO, do you have a good read on that as Lemon? He would get himself a quick one. And now in a 4-3. With Nexus really no map control to speak of just yet.
Yeah, that is a big change up from AGO, and it pays off massively in terms of the frags here. Immediately shutting down that B push that the T side had in mind and limiting the map controls. Now they have to regain that, all 3 from the same angle. This one player playing aggressive is going to be Groovy on the bomb site. As the players start walking up the stairs, I am the first man around the corner, and as soon as he goes, we'll get taken down, removed from this round. Zello has been an absolute maniac so far in this match, and will continue with another frag this name. But CTs, look at the rotations, they're already here.
Well, there is rotation coming in from the side of AGO. At this point, Nexus might even be trying to sell it as a fake, but no, they will be going after this. And with BTN, and still with a, well, now empty wall to utility. They wish we were trying to get that bomb down in the cover of smokes. AGO, they look poised and ready to move on through this. They all have kits. A lot of utility still available. Molotov's trying to push BTN out, and will eventually start to take him down a little bit, but no bomb plant just yet. All to BTN with the frags, not going to be able to deliver enough. Well, AGO turned that one around very effectively.
Yeah, do so quite well there, and well, just round number 4 picked up the early aggression towards that B site. Does pay off quite heavily, and well, good to see them getting a bit of something now going here. The half still is salvageable, up to an 8-7. But needs to be something miraculous coming in, but look at that, we got to see the T side off for the first time in the match so far. Zello will be picking that one up, retiring from the AK to try and shut down DGL on the CT side. And apparently, well, it's not going to be a contest. IM just swings on top of the generator there in T. Spawn Zello with another frag, and there's Groupie with a trade. But T side, they've got a lot of room to work with here now. They know another man was towards mid, either sacrificing one player from B or A, meaning that bomb site is weakened.
To be careful now. Oh boy. Actually, AGO. That position from Lemon could make quite a bit of difference. Just drop the bomb for now. And with Groovy also getting killed towards Cement, that is, well, the mid push completely shut down. The man on the backline will eventually be dealt with, but with a minute left on the clock, it looks like Nexus want to be going for this with the remaining utility. So the bomb will get planted. Ruby and a lot of utility try and deny this. Jello with the op. Like you said, first time we've seen that on the T side so far. And well, he's been able to put it to a little bit of use, at least one frag so far. AGO. We have to make something out of this. There's a difficult angle for the op to hold over towards on alleyway. Definitely more easy with the AKs, and now with the push starting to come on through, Fiku tapping the bomb, waiting for the first entry, but that will be Zello. He'll be able to get the first and the second, and the op works wonderfully. As Nexus there, one step closer to double digits, and 17 and 7 now for Jello.
Yeah, apparently it doesn't matter which weapon he's using. If the op, as soon as he switches to it, is still able to use it like he never left it. 3k in that round. And well, Nexus now 9 rounds, and I think they've done quite a bit of damage to the CT side economy. They've reset them quite a bit. The loss bonus has started to dwindle away from them and down to pistols. Go. At least they've got the armor and Desert Eagle spot. That's not going to matter when you've got, well, how many players are there spraying at you? As the B also will be taken over by the side of Nexus once again, and very quickly at that.
Oh, Furlan. Almost an opportunity to get a kill. Trying to re-aggress, not going to be able to. Bomb not on the B-bomb site just yet, but with seeing the amount of progress they have made, there's no reason not to go here. I mean, they have completely started rolling over every single one of them, and we'll finish it off with the 3k as well. 10 for Nexus on AGO's map pick.
Yeah, making it look so damn easy there for that T side. Absolutely fantastic stuff by them.
They've been actually this dominant, they haven't had to eco once yet.
That is true, that is true. That... Now that you mentioned it, I actually don't even know what to say.
That's kind of insane.
That is kind of insane. They got 6 rounds in a row and got shot down once. Immediately answered back with a few more rounds of their own, but AGO... Well, let's see if they can find themselves round at number 5 here, with them starting off on the right foot in this round. The boost is being spotted, and there we go. Cement goes down. Removed from the round. The spray still continues with Fiku finding another frag, and 5-10 is looking very likely right now here.
This has to be a round that AGO can convert. You still need to be careful of all the loose factors. Maybe a little bit less so now. They know where the last man is, or at least they know his location. Hunting him down, and Jello's still looking for an opening. He has a minute to play with, and well, depending on how aggressive AGO are playing, might actually be a possibility. But they have calmed things down, not pushing too aggressively just yet. Lemon might be the first one to really come into contact. The moment he fires off that op shot, there will be a lot of rotations coming in from B. Gun barrel has been spotted, and now the shots have been starting to ring on out. And Jello looking to swing on up with the Deagle, not going to be able to do anything about it. As next, as they get themselves a 10-5 half going into CT side. Question is, can AGO do one better? Like, are they... I haven't seen them play on Vertigo yet, so... Are they able to pull off something as ridiculous as, well, Nexus have this T side?
I mean, I feel like right now there's the factor I mentioned in the timeout long time ago, it feels like, but with Vertigo still being somewhat like new and people exploring it, there's going to be a lot of differences with how teams play each side of the map, and we might just see something insane coming out here from AGO on that T side. Either that or Nexus fumbling the ball on the CT side, which, I mean, right now with the Zello 17-8, and if he starts to pick up that up a bit more on the CT side, there is a very good chance for them to just close things out rather swiftly here. That all comes down here, and we'll have to wait as the second half does begin. The pistol round now dawned upon us, and the T side of Furlan, he's the only man with any sort of utility on that T side of AGO. He's even gone for full utility, even a decoy there in the mix. That's okay. He's just decided to go all out apparently.
Yeah, I mean, you never know when 6 terrorists start rushing at you over towards on ramp. It could be very, very dangerous, but have to get to that stage first. A lot of early damage. 4 players from Nexus here to try and hold on towards this, but equal trades. More in favor of XCOM AGO. And, well, he's the lone survivor now. A little bit of survivor's guilt, perhaps. He does find the first one. Very crisp, very clean, but Fico will be there to wrap things back on up. Cement. No utility on him. He only has a trusty USPS and a little bit of armor to work with. We could potentially try to go and deny the bomb plant. Perlin's still here to try and get things going. Actually, he gets a double!
What is that?
Look for the last one now. Fiku's is so low on health. It's turning towards a ridiculous situation. And a winnable pistol round for Nexus. Cement going so far around. If Fiku overswings just a little bit, but he's playing this perfectly. Waiting and biding his time. No tap happening just yet, Cement. Just spot the pixels, and oh no! Things have gone horribly wrong now as the penetration will come on through. That's the horrible way to lose a round, AGO! And Cement was able to take that 1 versus 3. That's heartbreaking.
No, what? I am just flabbergasted at what has happened there. Griff, I'm bringing out the big words here. That is how shocking that is.
I'm just sad. How does a pixel clipping through the wall still exist?
It's not even the character, it's the bag they're carrying.
Oh my lord. Well, it's an unfortunate mistake, but it's nothing that AJ won't gonna be caring too much about just yet. They will get revenge on Cement after just a little while, but now with the Nexus rotations already coming in full force, they're actually going all in on this B hold. Wanting to rather go in for a another potential man down A site retake. Jello is towards the A bomb site, so he's going to be the only real line to defense. Still, though, that's not a round. I'm still thinking about the previous round. It's not a round that they should have been losing on the side of AGO.
No, but the first 2 shots as well, the headshot so crisp in that pistol round.
Those were insane. Now, all fair due to those, but the last one, that's
a CSGO.
That's not AGO's fault.
No.
Oh, Nexus moving out towards the middle. Raga.
Okay.
Okay. Nexus, they just destroy them. Okay, 2-on-2 now. I'm starting to lose my grip on reality. Still, they are actually splitting up 1 person on each bomb site. So, Nexus, they have to just stick with the 1 versus 2 duels potentially. BTN is in a very good position to at least make it towards a 1 versus 1. The timing is not really going in his favor, however. And now the push shots come on in. Does find the first in the bomb as well. The Rotu's going to come on in, but he still doesn't need it. As Nexus, they take 2 rounds in a row and shut down the force buy from AGO.
And that round, getting so damn close there. The frag towards the B-bomb site could have made the difference. But, well, the fact that they don't get the bomb down, that's going to prompt Nexus to get themselves at round number 13 here. You can see T-side, their economy is not looking too great. The force buy doesn't pan out as they intended or as they hoped. And we'll have to most likely forfeit a round here, unless some insane entries happen here. Those Desert Eagles towards ramp definitely can fire a few shots and remove those CT-sided players from this.
Maybe not the easiest task to do. It's 3 players towards on the A-bomb site for Nexus, and now AGO start to make their assaults, and potential for quite a good nade. Will tag them down quite a bit, but the Molotov, that's the real kicker. They're just still looking to go on through with this. Don't have any utility to back them up. It's just a dry-on push, and they don't have any time to clear out the sandbag, meaning Jello's position could be absolutely devastating, considering the fact that they have to get so close to even do anything about it. He's not even peeking out just yet. Now swings out through. We're getting quick triple. Looking for the 4th as well. We'll be able to get that. Now it's on to Furlan. No chance, but that is insane from Jello.
Well, he's tried to get himself another ace here in the game, but nearly missing that one. But it doesn't matter. Round goes to favor of Nexus, getting 13 on them. And AGO, well, 5 rounds now need to start coming back. This is the only real chance they have of a legitimate comeback here to like have a chance at one mistake, maybe. Like, as soon as Nexus hit 14, that's it for AGO, and like that's when they have to play flawlessly. They cannot lose any rounds if they want to keep this in the terms of regulation.
Taking damage all the way through.
Yeah, this is a complete flip side game of what we saw from that T side of Nexus game, where they forced up that ramp quite a few times in a row there. AGO taking a bit slower all around the map, and instead of going heavy aggressive towards that A side, you see them going towards that B bomb side as well. Just going, well, all over the place, basically.
Oh, Raga, so we're towards on middle. We got a 2k spray down that gave Nexus a way on back towards this, and well, DJ won't be hitting that shot just yet, and still BTN is just peeking with the jump. This risky game is just no one over peeking it just yet. AGO this time all have gathered towards on ramp, and they're looking very, very focused and determined to get on through with it. The amount of utility that's still remaining is minimal. Not the same mistake as the previous round. No one will be going in from sandbags this time. AGO, 20 seconds left. They have to make a move quickly now. Need to get things going. Still BTN, the man on the smoke, who could potentially shut down the entire round. It's getting quite crucial now. 15 seconds left. They need to get the bomb as soon as possible. If BTN can shut this one down, it could be very crucial. 2 quick frags. Look for the first. BTN's playing the trigger discipline. He'll get the first 2. Drops the bomb. They need to get it down as fast as possible. Raga won't be able to deny just yet, and DJL will get that kill. AGO, they convert on that important round that you mentioned. And well, it's the first of many needed.
Yeah, tried to go for a Hail Mary play at the end there by the op of DGL. Hits him shot and gets himself to frag number 6 there. Slowly but surely, gonna start climbing the scoreboard there for the AGO side, as now they need him more than ever here on the T side to find those entries. Ramp may not be always that easy to find them, as you can see IM here on the CT side have gone for, or has gone for that B bomb side entry. Not finding anything. The T side not peeking that area of the map, but EGL has a chance. The CT is going to be jump spotting on the other side, and well, there's a frag and a trade immediately happening.
Actually, the op for us by coming in from side of Nexus, not willing to give up everything just yet. Have focused most of their firepower towards the B bomb site. Op and M4. Well, meantime, the A bomb site's under a little bit more fire. BTN, he will need a little bit of assistance holding on with the Deagle alone. The utility is enough for a retake, but there are no kits on the side of Nexus. Now, 3 on 4, favor of AGO. Potential to turn this one around, considering the fact that they will reset the economy from Nexus if they should lose this, but they have to move a little bit. Well, they have a little bit more time than the previous round, so not exactly crucial just yet, but BTN pushing it real close, waiting for a flash from from his teammate. Could potentially be coming on through now. He's trying to make a move, and he's right behind it, not being able to connect the shot just yet. No TGL.
Okay, he's starting to show up here a bit.
Yeah, finally, a little bit of action from the side of AGO. And Cements, well, you won't be making out of that one alive. Good take from the side of AGO. That is what you like to see.
Yeah, 7 rounds over the side of AGO. Those 2 in a row will mean Nexus Gaming have to go for a save round here. As I mentioned, the open and for that came out for them in the last round. How do they won? That basically would have meant, or that T side is going to be in a lot of trouble. But thankfully for the side of AGO, they do manage to win that one out in the end. And they've got themselves a chance to make a, or start building a comeback here. Not make a comeback, but start building one. Still at 6 rounds behind, and I like this. I've seen that, like, this is a reminiscent of an older strat I saw on Vertigo where, I think it was VP, with, like, they had 5 players all on the ramp ready to go with a single flashbang, but...
Oh, boy.
Similar, but no flashbang, and a single frag is all they get from it. And, well,
oh, they're still hunting him down.
Cements. Look at this, he's so aggressive.
Oh, boy. He got a little...
just turning around, looking at his team, was like, what is he doing?
He got a little bit too much that he was asking for, but Oh well, he's still potentially being able to save over an AK on BTN. That's not too bad. But if he wants to go for this, I mean, why not? You have a couple rounds to play with, but you have to be a little more careful if you're on Nexus now. Considering the fact that this round will most likely going in towards the favor of AGO. They're only 5 rounds behind at this point.
Yeah,
Getting 3 in a row back.
Yeah, you're right. They're getting slowly into this, and the rounds they're now starting to win here. They kind of start to build up a bit of economy, mainly on DGL right now. He survived the last one, survived this one as well. Gotta be nearing that 10k mark. Probably gonna drop Furl in the next one though, so I can afford a bit more utility there, or at least get a bit of a nest going in terms of that economy. But T side now, 4 players survive. You can see the economy on them fairly okay even after that buy. CT's very much struggling. And no AWP this time, with Zello starting to slow down a bit on these rounds that AGO have won. All they really need to do is find one, and they're going to break down momentum. AGO have it found here. But this is their mapping still. There's definitely something AGO have here that gives them a reason to pick this up, whether it is that T side or that CT side. Just didn't go their way at all. We shall see. With 7, we're seeing a bit of utility towards that B bomb side. Flashbang from his teammate, allowing that peek. After all of that utility, he's probably wondering, where have these T-sided players gone? Smoke on the Molotov. Allowing a bit of cover now, moving back as well. Waiting as the T side starting to make some kind of a move here, but it's going to be back towards that A site instead. And again, that goes to show the sorry, I'm just cutting you off here again. No, like on the T side of Nexus, they went for the very straightforward play in like the first 10 rounds. Then they started using mid slightly with one player lurking there every now and then. But here we see AGO go for that ramp control late in the round of Lehman, finding the very successful entry on the Rago, struggling in this raid quite a bit.
Spit into a lemon. Did not like seeing that. Well, AGO man advantage now going towards the A bomb site. It's the definitely in their favor. Also, look at the amount of utility that they still have on them. That's well, enough to take the A bomb site about 3 times on over. BTN looking to make a little bit of a change now with Furlan already making a lot of aggression towards the towards the alleyway, and he'll absolutely delete BTN and Jello. Cement, I don't think he's going to be going for this. He doesn't have a kit. It's a 1 versus 5 and a post plant towards the A bomb site. Don't fancy his chances.
No, no one's going to be liking his odds here. Even less considering the fact that the CT side, yeah, they've not got that economy over the T side right now. If they manage to find Cement without wasting a single player's HP or like any casualties for them, that's going to be so good. But that's what happens. Yeah, then that happens.
It's a little bit of extra fragging potential, but AGO, they have been building quite a nice economy. Oh. Okay, Cement. That's an op. Saved on over as well.
Oh, so they're on the prowl. Oh, okay. Cement's styling with an O-scope now.
From a 1-on-5 to a 4K and a saved over op. That is, well, yeah, making the most out of a bad decision, it seems.
Yeah, that's the. I was saying that T side, if they find him without wasting any players, that would be a big one for their economy. But they just go ahead and throw 4 at it, and even the op over to as a bonus gift. Definitely not what I was expecting out of it, but well, it is what it is. And there's that smoke towards that A side, very normal smoke at this point. We've seen that quite often. Information, yeah. I've seen that quite a long time ago at this point. Even in the older iterations of the map.
AGO. A little more pressure towards the B-bomb site this time around. They did do something similar and then fell back, but it looks like they want to be trying to go for this, at least trying to bait out a couple of peaks just with utility. Now moving into aggress. Molotov is very good, and well, so is the immediate push on in as they get 2 quick frags on the cost of 1. Raga. He's the one closest to it, but BTN, he will be able to get a good nade on through all this, and surprisingly, it's a very decent hold. Raga. Not going to be jumping in just yet. There's an op on DGL. Look for the first one. And a good nade as well with MP9. This ended up being a very good combo. Now it's a one-on-one. Suddenly, Nexus are able to turn that one around as Zello, he's able to get himself a double K with the op. The op as well. The thing that they managed to save on over from the previous round bites them in the back.
Yeah, DGL had a chance there, found a few frags, but not the final one. Zello, he's on point, 23 frags again. Now with the op, he did find a bit more success for that CT side of Nexus, who are now on the 14, and AGO from here on out, they have to play flawlessly. Starting from this one, if they win it, they gotta cripple the CT side again economically and potentially push them forward to 11, depending on the next round. Obviously, we saw Nexus earlier on to go for a force buy after losing a round like this. So it wouldn't surprise me if they really go ahead and do it again. Well, obviously, we gotta see how this round goes. It's still hypothetical in the future. May or may not happen. But AGO, this T side has been really good so far. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Like the variety they throw out the CT defense. Very nice.
The pause coming on through. Well, yeah, like you said, AGO, they have been clawing it back. Still in a 5-round deficit, so technically, not much has changed. Nexus is only 2 rounds away from taking away AGO's map pick. And then we'll be moving on towards Dust 2. Or am I jumping the gun? No, I'm not. All right. Still looking towards on Dust 2 sooner rather than later. And well, considering that Nexus picked that one, it could get a little bit more dangerous. Also, they have a higher win rate on it, and also a lot more experience compared to AGO. But those are all just numbers. What happens is what, you know, occurs on the server for now.
Yeah, also I'm gonna...
I gotta admit, Zello has slowed down for a little bit. Like, he's not exactly firing as hot as he used to on the beginning of the round, but then again, those were some God-sent opening frags. But he's slowed down so far.
Yeah, but I'm gonna now slightly swerve off the road here, but I'm gonna go back to the like in the pre-match talk, you said you were thinking of AGO potentially going for a 2-0 win here with playing maps that they are very comfortable on, but right now, this one's starting to look like a bit of a struggle here. So, what do you have to say for yourself, Greg?
They seem out of their skin. I didn't really expect it, but no, I'm going to kind of count them out of this. It's a best of 3 for a reason. Yeah, a lot of maps to get on through, and well, we're also going to be seeing Train. If it does get to Train, then I'm going to be starting a little bit to doubt AGO a little bit more. Not exactly having a very, very good track record on it lately. But now, the question, only question we have is about the round that's going to be coming on through. AGO this time getting mid relatively easily. No one really jumping in towards the crosshairs of anyone just yet. Good flash to try to dissuade the opper. Angelo looking very, very prepared for potentially taking down DGL. If that should come on through, well, could turn the round away. So far, no teams giving away the opening frag just yet. Everyone's still feeling out the defense and the offense. Now with the push coming towards the A-bomb site, potentially even for a flashbang. Ferlin looking to open things up, and he does find the... I thought he was going to find the person towards Zello, but Zello turns that one around. And now, opening frag found, BTN. He needs to get out of there, because there's a lot of AGO players going to come on through. Also over towards on the alleyway, going to be slowing the push down just a little bit. And Nikichino is still aggressing. He's still playing a little bit of a risky game right now. Flashbang is all you need to deter a man off the angle, and well, it will happen. And trying to swing on back through, won't be able to get enough out of it just yet. Quick trade, however. And now, with the assault coming up towards the B-bomb site, it's all just smoke and mirrors. People just trying to get all the way through on this. Raga somehow staying alive thanks to IM. They get themselves a map point. No bomb off for HGO.
Yeah, there's a bit more of that normal vertigo that you do tend to see the ramp control being taken by the T side there. The entry, like you mentioned, it was looking like Ferlin was going to find it, but Zello quick on the flick down, a readjustment covering his teammate there, and well, 15 to 9, 6 chances to close things out here for AGO. They're not out of it just yet. They've got a chance, and this is it. force line that they have. 2 AKs, 2 Desert Eagles, and a Galil. Early round utility, immediately they're trying to chip away at the T side's health, but Simmons fragging one found. Only 4 more remain as we are headed towards Dust 2. The question is if we go there now or later on.
BTN still in this position. He might just get volleyed off at this point. Might not be the easiest possibility, but if EGO ignore it, they might just swing around in their favor. Doesn't really look like they want to immediately deploy utility towards it. They might just even be ignoring it completely. If that's the case, then BTN have a little bit of a shooting gallery. They'll get himself 3 quick kills in IM. And we're going to Dust 2 as fast as possible, with Nexus taking AGO's map pick 16-9.
And
yeah,
that is one hell of a showing there from Nexus on that T side. 10 of rounds to completely shot down AGO. And well, that's goes to show the T side. They get started, they get fired up, and they're immediately getting themselves on the board there. And in the best of 3, they get themselves that map advantage 1-0. And headed to their own map pick of Dust 2. Greg, what do you think?
It's going to be very crucial, this one, because potential now for Nexus to take the sweep against my prediction, which I'm not going to be too upset about considering how they are playing at the moment. But if they're able to keep on this red-hot, like, aggressive style, which is going to be very crucial on a map like Dust 2, it's going to be very interesting to see what AGO have to respond. We're going to go to a quick break for about 5 minutes while we get the next maps all set up and ready. Join us then. You don't want to miss this. did not expect that at all. I mean, Nexus, did you have like any imagination of how this suddenly turned around? Or
I was on the fence about these like the scorelines we didn't get here. I know we're gonna have a close match with the results these two teams did have in the last match, or last matches they did play, but still to see Nexus take the mapping of AGO, and I don't want to say that convincingly, but that T side was very good from them, and then managing to close it out as well, making it look relatively easy, 16-9 in total. Kind of goes. I want to say they've got the edge now. They've got the momentum as well ahead of their mapping of Dust 2, which is only going to make things a bit easier for them. AGO definitely not bad on the map by any means as well.
yeah,
So
and well,
AGO
AGO are going to be starting on that T side as well when we're jumping in towards it right now. We're jumping as fast as possible when I get back straight in towards this. And well, last time Nexus started on that T side on Vertigo, and they had quite the performance, mostly due to one man, and he is on number 5. That is Zello. He's had the most impact frags throughout the entire map. I'm losing my mind here, but gonna wait and see if they can do something the same. And BTN does find one through the smoke, completely blind already. Raga looking for a little bit more, as this is already getting dismantled. Groovy and well, Fiku are taking it back by force. Suddenly, it's all on towards a 1 versus 1 with just these 2 players remaining. I am up against Groovy. Needs to get that bomb in possession. He will eventually have it. There's a kit on I'm. Well, it is already going off to a flying start. No real first man advantages. Haim is going for a long flank, but no, it does change his mind after a while. Groovy still sticking on like lock, still looking for the first duel, still looking for the first advantage. But oh boy, if I'm has the right timing here, it could go very well from it. Just missed it, but the timing might actually elude Groovy just a little bit more. He's hiding behind the car. And I has a little bit too many spaces to check. Not going to be expecting the car position just yet. And with the amount of time still remaining, he can potentially just sit back and just stick it. He is sticking it. He's going to be holding it the entire way through. Groovy. He has a kit. Groovy, you have to be running through it. You're not going to be able to get it at all. And suddenly, Nexus, they steal another round like that. Groovy gets 3K at the end of it, but still, it doesn't convert.
That is definitely not bad at all. He just walks in towards that bomb, so it makes a bit of noise. No one here. Let me just stick that bomb. Does exactly that and finds round number 1 for that CT side of Nexus Gaming. But AGO, the bomb planted will allow them to go for a buy here. 3 Galils and an AK-47 with the Desert Eagle sprinkled on top. Will give them a fair shot at the round, definitely here. I'm looking at this. We'll see the CT side. Just play very default setup here. 2 towards that B side, ready for a rush in case that happens. While the T side going for that very normal map control as well. Just taking catwalk control, not going to be going towards long instead of figuring it. This might have a better chance of success, a slightly shorter approach to the bomb site instead of running out towards that long area through the doors and then the entire way through the long hall or long way there. But now, towards that A site, and BTN the man to defend it.
Might be a little bit closer than he's already expecting. They're basically at his doorstep already in Fiku. He will get the opening frag. Cello is close up with the MP9. I think that can tear you to shreds, and he will get a quick double, even a triple long range. As everyone from XCOM is just falling apart. They have managed to do it so quickly. That retake hardly got into position as AGO. Well, they're not going to be too happy about that, and that was their force buy as well.
Yeah, Zello, he just continued from where he left on that last map and got himself a 4K with MP9. To start spraying them down 1, 2, 3, and 4, all given to him on a platter T side. The first 2, they had the trade potential of there. Though the next one, it was a long-range AK against the MP9. It was, well, the AK granted a low HP. And then up against the bomb planter as the final man. It does very well for himself to find that frag and 2-0 for the side of Nexus. And actually now I'm a bit surprised. We're not going to be seeing a buy out of AGO, which I thought we would have with the bomb plant coming out.
Well, they did force up, so it's not exactly a free round either. Still just waiting for potential to fully invest, and well, they want to try and take that potential towards on long. Considering they have no utility and pistols, this might be a very difficult decision to make, but they're gambling on the fact that Nexus has stacked towards on short, which they have. But now the push will start to come in, and the moment that range becomes a factor, that's going to be very difficult for AGO to move on through.
Ooh.
BTN, quick triple spray down, and he will get every single one of them. That's around AGO. That's the 3 rounds that AGO kind of want to forget.
Yeah, very quick round of that CT side. And a good spray down for BTN. Only 2 players needed to defend that A site. Good flashbang as well. Did buy them a bit of time, did force that T-side to turn around from it. Even if they know it's coming, they still get to turn around. They're not going to go for a cross-back turn. And aim it towards mid. CT's a boost over the smoke, and Zello. He was teased. The legs were shown to him about 2-3 times there, but there's a shot onto DGL. Man running down in towards mid will be removed from this round, and T-side, that's going to affect the thing, or how they want to play here. With a bit of map control now being taken away from it as well. The CT side, I love to see the mid-round aggression coming out, regaining some of that position that they have lost here now.
Oh, it's going to be really difficult for AGO to push on through towards on short. IM. For the first line defense, it calls the flash perfectly and turns around in time. Furlan here with the off, trying to make it work. We'll take down one, immediately get straight onto Groovy. Similar position. In fact, it's another 1 versus 3. Last time on the pistol didn't go so well. Not gonna change this time either. Those are 4 rounds that Nexus has made very quick work out of. And the economy is a massive factor right now. Just look at how much they've been saving up. They hardly have to reinvest. And Jello, remember, he got a 4K with just an MP9. That's like $600 a kill. It's not going to be easy on the side of AGO at all. Well, you can see it in their buy as well. 4 Deagles, 8 Tech 9, and a lot of holes to fill.
Yeah, the C side now. With those pistols headed towards that B side. The nades. Okay, slam dunk DGL.
Oh, they are rushing in very aggressively, ragging out on the bottom side, the only left here, but he won't be fighting alone, considering the fact that they have so much help from the rest of them. Groovy, once again, left alone. And he's trying to isolate these duels, but there's fire behind him, there's fire in front of him, there's nowhere he can go. And, well, Nexus, they just steamroll through another round. Gonna have to see some change of AGO very, very quickly now.
Yeah, a 5-0 start for that Nexus side here. On the CT side, well, that's like the perfect start they could have asked for here. Immediately getting themselves going on. And, well, an AWP bot on that T side. 2 of them on the CT side. Zello and Raga both having those here. And this is going to be something here immediately towards long. The flash. Bang it. Oh, near miss. Looking at was dead on, but still going for another one. Zello, he's a madman still lingering around that corner. And look at how aggressive the angle is. As he has his sights set on. There's that bomb coming around the corner. The first man goes down. Straight immediately coming out as the T side enter. And the man advantage found by them.
Well, that was a little bit of an error from side Nexus, overstaying their welcome, not really respecting the place that AGO have been, or the positions that AGO have been taking. It will end up costing them. That Molotov is not exactly getting extinguished because of that smoke. Seems like they're just going for exit frags at this point, AGO. I doubt they will be going too much in towards the hunt as well, considering the fact they need to build their own economy. But for now, it is exactly looking too bad for Nexus, despite even losing the round. Being able to hold on towards the AWP and the M4. That's at least a small consolation prize.
Yeah, T-side. They're gonna get themselves that first one on the board here, 5-1, and immediately, not immediately, but rather quickly shutting down the side of AG or Nexus here and limiting them to only 5 rounds in a row. I say only 5 rounds in a row, but that 5 is a huge run for the CT side of their economy. Or at least I say their economy, but you can see it's already starting to struggle here. They should be able to go for another buy, and yet they will be doing exactly that. DGL again, gonna be looking for a frag over towards those mid doors.
Ooh, double up.
Find anything, and nope. Jumps all over the smoke, but Furlan is holding W. This is big. He's going for that entry, and Raga, is he ready? That's not here to be. But, well, thankfully for him, Furlan's not going full aggro either. That's not going berserk just yet.
Still looking for the entry frags, and he's keeping a close eye on towards these doors, and with the push not going to be coming in from the side of AGO towards on short. Just jumping over his crosshair for now. Well, that is access towards Catwalk at least being granted. A little bit of a jump peek on through, but no one there to really witness the action just yet. But Jello, he will have a little bit of action through his scope alongside with Raga, taking down the first and last man in. Now it's a 3-on-5. Now they have to push through the fire. Not exactly a lot of utility left, and Nexus, they're just waiting and just making sure that they have long in their possession. That's actually a really good call to make. You want to make sure that you're not getting flanked on in, waiting for a full team retake. Now it's a 5-on-3. They have to be playing very careful on the side of AGO. The positions are already going to be coming in as well. There's going to be coming in aggressively from the side of Nexus. First of all, they know that there's a lot of players over towards on short. That was sending a lot of messages, and Simmons, what a shot to hit. Looking for the last one on the lemon, and a 1-on-4 does it the first two. Looking for another one, but Jello holds the angle with the op, and that is 6 now. That was the beautiful team play and strategy from Nexus.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. And, well, I said AGO limited it. Nexus down to 5 rounds. We were shutting them down, but apparently they have pulled the Uno reverse card out of their pockets and now only giving them a single round here. A bit of a hope on that T side and immediately ripping it away from them with another one for the CT side, but it could still backfire. That one round is going to affect that CT side economy quite a bit, and the fact that only 2 players survived that last one as well will keep them very low, so that economy will be a problem here, that T side now. Probably guessing or taking that time just to make sure they know what to do here, and a buy will be coming in. The bomb plant allowing them to go for, well, basically whatever they need here on most of their players. DGL, he's got, I'm guessing, an AWP somewhere on the map. With Lehman spending 7k, I'm assuming that's
there
it.
It is.
Let's go that once again, but
not going for that mid-peak.
Yeah, has been very keen on going for it so far, but not this time.
He has been losing most of them, so not really a massive shock. In fact, he only has 12 ADR in 7 rounds of play, moving on towards number 8 now. Yet to really come alive for his squad. Well, B has been relatively untested. It has been coming through its pace for at least 2 rounds, pistol being one of them. Positioning from Nexus, and also they're just really good at setting up for retakes, it seems. Might be a little bit of a dangerous situation to come on through. BTN really close on in. Looking to get the first couple of kills. Will have assistance from Raga, but Verlin through the smoke will at least take things back, but the bomb is in the open. That is the biggest giveaway that HEO have ever given. That is disastrous, because now you can't go anywhere through middle. You don't have the utility to push on through that. If you're going to go towards on B, well, they'll just be holding you on from CT and mid. They have put themselves in a box here, and they cannot get out of it. Yeah,
even the doors now having been flipped is going to help out that CT side so much. The Molotov is great, but still Semit good for 1. That's all he needs to do, and Raga, all he has to do now is hold that B side, the Molotov, or the smoke on the doors will allow the T side to cross, but look at the time, they're so low. Like, these 2 players, the best thing they probably could do at this point is just go for that save.
Yeah, don't look super excited to try and go for the frags or even the bomb at this point. Means another round that Nexus are able to keep their double op setup alive, and this time also the extra M4 of IM. Well, DGL is going to be happy. He still has the op, but he needs to really be activating it a little bit more. So far, hasn't really well, hit his true stride just yet. And that goes for most of his team. Ruby has really been like the backbone for the 1 round or the couple rounds that they have had chances in. And he's also been the last player alive. The entry frag not really going the way of AGO just yet.
Yeah, AGO, that first map as well, like, just going slightly back to DGL, he was not feeling it on that map, and, well, definitely not starting off this one with the any better results just yet, but look at that spray down. 2 players in the smoke and the T side all being flattened here as they go out towards the long immediately. Having been removed from the round. The op as well. Rugged B hop in there. is in place. Well, to find the final man in Nexus Gaming. This is dominant. Just put it in the simple terms, it is absolute and utter dominance right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're seemingly on fire throughout all of this. They have not slowed down since the introduction towards on Vertigo. And now XCOM, yet again, forced to just stick with pistols. I mean, it's depressive, to be honest. Now looking to go towards on long yet again. Last time did not work out in their favor. They will get control over it. Question is, what can they do with it? Last time they got shut down. Every single time they tried before that, they also did not have any success. I keep forgetting where they actually got their first round from, because it seems so far away. The way the Nexus have been is absolutely shutting them down, all the other ones. And well, Caster Nexus, I think that you're very happy with the way the Nexus are playing at the moment, considering they share your name.
Well, I'm looking forward to hearing you mix us up even more.
Well, you'll never know who I'm talking about. So
no, I'm just gonna have to take a wild guess and think if do I talk now? Do it now?
Way of the Caster. BTN out with long ranges. We'll be able to get one, but AGO, they find two. Considering they only really have pistols, it is actually quite impressive. Looking for a little bit more now. Nate not really finding this target, but the pistols definitely are. It's getting a lot more dangerous now for the side of Nexus. They're losing every single duel to these pistols. All the 7s. He's been able to put up quite a bit of a show on Vertigo, but not much longer here on Dust 2. And that is the weirdest round that AGO have been winning. Just with pistols. I mean, it shows they're still challengers, but also that their main strategies have not been working out in their favor. They should really just be going a little more freely throughout all of this.
Yeah. It's just the T side of AGO struggling right now. I mean, like, usually I want to sidetrack off a bit here. If unless we see some action immediately, I'm going to save that point for later. As T side out towards long end being shot down 7-1 and 2. Well, apparently there's even more where that came from. Valiem. Next man here, T-side being taken down.
Well, this kind of.
So would you like to get me started on what I was going to say?
Yeah, I mean, might as well.
Yeah, like, okay, I'm pretty sure you've noticed this especially with the games we've had in the past few days here. Like, even if one team takes the mapping of the other one, it's still a very close affair in the second one, but not here. Like, Nexus on their mapping, they are showing this dominance here, and well, this round again goes to show that even if Ace or AGO win one round or whatever, Nexus there on top of that and not giving anything here to that Polish side. And DGL, 0 frags to his name, needs an ace with 50 seconds left on the clock. And W, but not fancying his chances.
He's yet to find his first. Not going to be with that shot. Is a very, very good flashbang on over. Gets tagged. Another flag's going from Cement. Yeah, you're not going to get that frag today. And, well, AGO still to get their first, or their third, actually. They got one because of the pistol. They didn't even get to save a lot of guns because of it, but they fell flat immediately. The next hurdle presented itself, and Shepard fell over the shoelaces and then straight in towards a puddle of their own blood currently. It's brutal. Well, that's the way Nexus are currently playing. Like you said, they don't seem to be losing their map pick just yet. Hey, Joe, they're going to be forcing up whatever they can in the meantime, however.
Yeah, they want to close this out very quickly here. As a 2-0, don't want to go over the train. We were kind of mentioning that if we go all the way to our third map. At this stage of this match right now seems quite unlikely. However, still 4 rounds in the half that can, you know, turn around at 9-6. It's definitely not an impossibility, however, very improbable looking at the T side and all the success they keep finding. Or, well, lack of success would be, I feel like would be a better way to describe them.
It's the safer way of describing all of this. Next is they've got three players towards on B. So if this A push goes well, then AGO have a very, very good chance of at least getting the bomb planted and putting themselves towards a post plant. Now, looking to move on in towards it. I'm not sure if IM wants to hold on towards position, just looking to try and spray through the smoke, not connecting any shots just yet. The rotations is coming in from the side of Nexus, but it's a weird little smoke wall because it only really blocked them out. The way Nexus are playing, it hasn't really isolated anyone. I think they might want to use it to get like a kill on towards the player on pit, but there was no one there. Wait, Nexus now, they have considered the amount of time that remains, and well, it's just really put them in one position. BTN is having a hard time with these flashbangs, but he will still be able to at least fall to the ground and safe. Well, not really. Just to back to dirt.
Oh, Raga!
Oh, okay, let's do it.
Look at it,
again.
you can stop the bomb plant. Oh, what a flick!
Oh my god!
Oh. Look at the
What?
styling! That is insane.
That's an insane flick. I mean, AJ, they got the bomb plant, they made it close, got the 2 first opening frags, and then it just crumbled again.
Yeah, I was saying it's not an impossible improbability, yes, and well, that just goes to show again. Even if they get to the bomb site, but they were like less than a second to spare with the bomb going down. Nexus Gaming and double digits with 12 rounds played. DGL back for the mid peak so far, like you mentioned earlier, hasn't been too successful at this. And well, or hasn't been successful at anything. His ADR is 10 in the game so far.
0 kills. I mean, he has the least amount of deaths, but he's just saved it off to then not use it again towards the next round anyway. Hasn't really been working out in his favor.
Yeah, really no, but most, like, everyone on that CT side of Nexus, they're positive in the opening kills. The only one who's neutral, like, only one who's not is IM, and he's going 1-1 for the opening kills. Everyone else is going either, well, like, 2-0, 3-1, or 3-0 in those, but well, there's one entry for that T side. But like we mentioned on Vertigo as well, like, mentioned this in the pause intermission, but Nexus, they kept like coming back from those 4 versus 5s. AGO, they found entries, but it didn't really matter in the grand scheme of things now, did it?
It's a 4-on-4 this time around, though, so this could be the best opportunity that AGO have, and a very good off angle on Lemon, considering that no one from Nexus would be able to predict that one, and I don't really blame them. This seems to be a round where actual rifles actually win a round for AGO. All towards IM, and he's going to be outranged and outmanned. So they are able to get their 3rd round on the board, while Nexus has already been pushing through towards double digits.
Yeah, still 2 more rounds and a half, and actually, what? Hold. Okay, so apparently the rounds AGO have been finding here, or even if not the rounds, but the damage they've been finding has done its job, I guess. The CT side economy now being broken, but it's still a big problem here for that T side. Like, this one round either sways it for a 10-5 or a 12-3 here, basically. Looking at that CT and the T economy, reading both of those.
Well, seemingly we have some issues, at least a little bit of activity in towards the chat box. So, AGO. It's been a tough one, but they're now going towards on a full AK spread. No more double up setup for side of Nexus Gaming. That was really what dragged them down economically, but it got them a lot of rounds on the board. So I say a worthwhile investment.
Yeah, definitely. Now, okay, I want to hear your thoughts, because you were saying, like, you were thinking AGO had a 2-0 chance, but right now, what do you think they can, or they should do here? I'm gonna throw you under the bus here, ask you a question straight in the face, a curveball coming at you.
Yeah, I know, but if they come back from this, which I hope they do, in all means, like, if they're able to find a good change of mentality, suddenly, like, they're able to connect the strats and the shots, everything starts working out for them. It's going to be very promising to at least close out this map. It's going to be a long haul, but it's not going to be out of the picture just yet. They have at least 6 more rounds to lose before it becomes an impossibility. However, if they drag it all the way to train, where they haven't had the best of success previously, then you're looking at a little bit of a difficult situation to push on through, because their Nexus have a very, very good track record recently compared to AGO. So getting Dust 2, I think, should be a possibility, but pushing it all the way through Train, that's going to be a really, really big hassle. So it could be a 2-1 on either side. I'm in a little bit of limbo right now. Of course, there's a massive opportunity. There's a massive over to Warriors on the middle. Really didn't work out in their favor, and it's another just absolute shutdown. It's really been the story for most of these rounds so far. I mean, AGO got a round because of this, but nothing more because of it. Shutdown after shutdown along, and it's been a rough one throughout all of this. This shot from Raga, the time was already so low, they had to stick the bomb throughout all of this, but that shot, that decided everything. I got things to talk about at this point.
Yeah, like both of us just waiting for the last 2 rounds here. I feel like that's gonna make all the difference. Like if there's a comeback, if there's not, like it's
we could potentially see like another 10-5.
I mean, yeah, the entire storyline for yesterday was the 11-4s until the last map, I think.
That was 2 days ago, Nexus. Yesterday was a lot more even.
Oh yeah, true. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
Starting to lose track of all the games at this point. We've only been doing 4. This is the 5th one. Come on, get in the game.
I'm sorry, Grim. I am starting to lose track here, but no. Looking at this, the T side, AGO, they're still very much struggling. Furlan on 2 kills, and EGL, he's yet to get his first one, if I'm not mistaken, which doesn't really left me with a lot of confidence, as does to the AWP, a very prominent weapon on this map, so I mean, you can already see Zello. He's doing fairly well here. He was on top of the scoreboard last map. I think, what, 24 frags on Vertigo? Something like that. Yeah, 24 to 15 went on Vertigo.
Yeah.
Top of the scoreboard on that one. Here he's just along for the ride with his teammates. Everyone performing. And AGO just finding that miscellaneous round in between every now and then. As this is just really not going their way.
Yeah, so far the longest thing that has been lasting is this timeout. We are just waiting for a player to rejoin. Worst part is it's DGL. He hasn't got a frag yet, I believe. I don't think he's actually... I think that might still be the case in throughout all of this. And in that case, if he rejoins and then still... Because he technically, according to CSGO, he died when he disconnected. But when he comes back, he might just be at -1, which will be a very depressive sight to see. But we're still waiting for him to come on back. We're not going to be starting off without him, or unless things have gone horribly wrong. Maybe a power cut, maybe internet just completely the router melting itself out.
Information. He's got some kind of a problem with the with this monitor.
Monitor problem.
Yeah, something's going wrong in that department.
I hope he didn't punch it. That's
ooh, that would be spicy.
I mean, I could see it before me though. If we only had face cams for this, or for like player cams for this tournament, you could potentially see the moment it all went wrong. But if it's a monitor problem, ooh, that's a it's a really, really rough one. You don't want to be degrading from 144 hertz to a 60 in the middle of it, and potentially deciding rounds of a best of 3.
All right, and all. Apparently, I'm also getting word that we'll be going on a slight break, about 5 minutes or so, while DGL going to try and fix his problems there on the C side. But we'll be coming back in a bit, so about 5 minutes or so, and we'll give you guys the update then. So don't go anywhere until then.
Well, we are back in towards the action of things. We are raring to see the conclusion of this first half. Will Nexus take it 12-3? Or will AGO finally have something to answer back with? DGO has fixed his monitor problems, now back with the AWP in hand to see if he's able to make something out of it, but it's already Zello claps back with the first point of action.
He's learned that apparently. He doesn't even need his monitor. Full wide able to find a frag and BTN with another one. There's even with a trade. Look at that next one. Will be swing from 70.
Boy.
How does he win that fight? That is a big win. And oh, he just swings out too long. He's got no fear.
What? Oh, Braga, be careful. There's still a guy there. DGL got his first kill, but still he doesn't connect on towards the last man standing. So 11-3 for Nexus. Not a lot of money in the bank for most of the AGO players, and another timeout coming on through. This time, not a technical one, just a tactical one. I hope his monitor hasn't gotten summited enough to. Well, it has helped him get his first kill, so you know, it's not looking good here for AGO. Even worse already than the first half of Vertigo. They kicked it off 10-5, now 11-3, maybe even 12-3. If things really don't go their way. Still, the AWP in the hands of DGO. AGO, they keep putting their faith into him to connect these shots, to open up these rounds. It just hasn't gone anywhere yet. I keep pointing fingers at a DGL, but Frolin as well has not woken up at all. 12-2 and 13.
Yeah, this map is not being kind to that T side at all. It's not least of all DGL and Frolin. And oh no, that's not a way to start things off. And Zello, look at this, the confidence. Man exuding it as he pushes into that beat on the Fiku is going to be waiting, and the bomb now drops the CT side. Look at this above the smoke in front of it. Will be able to fire up another shot, but not connect. Ruby is there to capitalize on it. D side, look at that. The Molotov is there. Now they have to go in or be split apart. I think they're going to be going out first. Then with the bomb side still looking to find these D side players coming out, able to get that second one, and the nade from BTN hollering that T side, and DGL with another frag, and now another one. Down to the one-on-one, and he's finally woken up here. It's time to shine. This round before is possibly on the cards. He's looking the correct ways. IM starts to walk in, but the timing could elude him, and now he's fired off a shot. Can go towards that A side if he wants to, and the shot hits his face in time to wake up. 11-4 and a 3K to save that round. And
one round, he quadrupled his total stats. What a man, DGL. Finally getting a little bit of action. And boy, oh boy, he does actually give AGO quite the lifeline with it, and also props to his team for just believing him enough to keep on giving him that big green gun. Now we're going on towards the CT side. It wasn't kind to the side of AGO when they were on Vertigo. Started off with a 5-10, or they ended off with a 5-10. Now, well, if they're able to stop it, at least a couple of rounds, it could potentially go in their favor. Frolin already taking a lot of damage towards on middle. Quite a lot of players from AGO towards on middle. DGL getting a bit of confidence. Get in there, son. Let's get some.
Now, C side. We're gonna be looking at them falling back from along and in towards that A side. But again, you bring back the sun comment there. Go on, keep feeding at the T side. Well, they need this round on the XCOM AGO side. And it will be the T side. Bit of utility on them. 2 smokes, that's the lifeline for them here, as they need to find the frags first by Groovy. Doing well to hide and see. TNO spamming in the smoke. Connecting onto IM, but the headshot takes the better of him.
The health on the players from Nexus is just a sliver. They don't need to hit headshots anymore on the side of AGO. But still, they're going to be going towards on short, trying to make the most out of this. 11 is here, trying to hold on towards everything, but Shout need to connect for the side of Nexus, and they are actually going in their favor. I am from long, he's been able to connect a couple, but he's playing the long distance, so still, low health is a critical part of this. If BTN swings out a little bit too far, is playing a dangerous game, but still able to keep his head in the game as Frolin playing with fire here. Fiku trying to get an opening frag as well. Does take down the first, and, well, Fiku's something in the second, but now taking towards a one-on-one. Frolin, no HP remaining as BTN will get a 3K. Just shut
is
that
that?
round. Done.
That is a big round there for the side of Nexus Gaming, and well, you can feel them being quite happy in their camp, inching closer to that 16-2-0 win here. As AGO, things are not going their way here at all, and oh, the force by 3 scouts incoming.
3 scouts.
This is the kind of big plays you want to see coming out from them. And
oh no.
Zello, he's taking a better off than 3 shots, all 3 connecting, and there's the frag finally coming in. Looking for that next one. He's still connecting to Furlan. This time a leg shot through this wall, but
oh no, this is dominant from the side of Nexus. There, doesn't matter how long they have to wait for someone to face their monitor. Still oozing with confidence, and low health doesn't really matter to them at this point. DJ's play quite dangerous, a little more carefully. Considering he has like a little sliver of health remaining, and well, whatever side of the map Nexus want to be going to will definitely be going in their favor, unless some incredible shots start connecting. And we'll actually get a little bit of a tag there, Raga.
yeah, look at how low 4 of these T-side players are. They're all one-shots with a scout, so need to be careful. But 7th, he's the only one with 100 HP and leading the charge to take down the final man.
Oh!
Apparently, very easily finds him. And 13 to that side of Nexus Gaming. The force fight does not work out at all. Will be a flawless round for the T side. Despite taking a lot of damage, it's not enough.
Well, that is heartbreaking for the side of AGO. They were really counting on something for that force bite. They're running out of rounds to play with. Considering the economy, you would think that this round would go towards a 14-4 before AGO are able to get their first M4 out. Potentially, something might happen. Even though the scoreline's a little weird, still in the 3rd round of play on the 2nd half just yet. DGL still hitting shots with Scout having a little bit of an issue. Still connects the headshot to DGL. Well, perhaps even a chance for Furlan to take back his spot as second to last instead of dead last. And now the nades are going to start coming on in. It's a dangerous situation to come on through, and it's an absolute meltdown. 14-4. And well, looks like Nexus are on a very, very clean way to get to the semi-finals.
The upper bracket final is what it is.
It's a dangerous situation.
Yeah, no, Zello. Oh, look at the jump spots. And oh, Furlan, goodbye. Zello, he's ready for that as well. The op. That T side is a dangerous one. A beast has been unleashed upon this AGO side. Now making the way towards that A side. And look at that, I am leading the charge in DGL down to 15. Back to being bullied here by the side of Nexus Gaming. And into mid will be next. As Groovy leads the charge. Perfect flashbang. Frag 1. Zello, though, look at him. He's hanging around with an AWP. What kind of a madman does that?
Madman, who's currently going 16-6. And, well, he has an AK delivered to his door in case he wants it. Almost connects that shot. Would have been a real turning point. Fiku, last line of defense on this B bomb site, needs to hit a lot of shots to be able to pull this one all the way back. Doesn't connect first onto BTN. The flashbang is good, and he is able to conceal 1 round away for AGO. Considering that was their full buy as well. Perhaps still a glimmer of hope. This is the first step of many needed to complete and even compete in this marathon so far. Next, they're not going to back down just yet. A lot of money on them.
Yes. A lot of money. Well, Nexus Gaming now 14, and well, we might just be looking at a 2-0 here. You were predicting AGO, but, well, they are proving you wrong here on the Romanian side of Nexus Gaming, and, well, things are going their way. Each and every frag, and, well, again, there's Zello. The confidence now coming out from the man. He's going for one swing after another, even solo entering towards that B-bomb set with an AWP out of all the weapons, and, well, works out as 7th, able to get to that bomb site, finding the frag out of it, and the CT side melted here by Groovy. Whoa, needing to be very careful here. 2 HP remains, but, oh, that nade. Look at that nade, it's perfect. Or not, wait.
It was perfect on DGL. It did a lot of damage on DGL, but Groovy got a little bit too far away. And, well, what do AGO do now? They've lost B. They chances of retaking it, not exactly looking fantastic either. Do they just save this and hope to get 10 rounds in a row for overtime. It looks dire. It looks almost impossible to do it. But you gotta respect themselves giving them another fighting chance to move on through with all this.
Yeah, it's all they're going for here. That's round 15 match point for Nexus, and 10 rounds in a row needed. AGO, things are not looking to go their way, but EGL holding that long angle. That's not a shot you want to miss there. So now the T-side know exactly what the plan is here. And even if they want to, they can start sending out players, but it's still their own economy they need to worry about here as well. Despite them being up 10 rounds, they want to close things out very quickly here, or as quickly as possible. So we'll be doing exactly that here. And well, Grev, we are nearing the end here.
Series point. You have to keep looking optimistic, but the future looks dark. Side of AGO, they might have to go towards the lower bracket to compete in the second round of that, up against the winners of Fate Esports against Espada. Well, AGO, they've already beaten Espada 2-0 quite dominantly as well.
Yeah, that and well, like yeah, yesterday they had a very different showing up against Espada 2-0. I don't think that was yesterday, but well, either way, they did have a good 2-0 up against them, and look at the speed. They're just going towards that B bomb side. BTN at one frag, and Fiku, he's got a 5-man hold here coming at him, but
oh no.
He's found that frag, and it's all on to 3 players here. Lehman are not even expecting Zello in T-spawn. He's not looking. He's not turning around. It's going to be that frag. Easy readjustment, and the 2 players, all that remains of AGO, both in CT spawn. Flashbangs going towards, and it will be the end here. Surely, no way. EGL and Groovy. Look at the BTN go. He's got 1, and Groovy being pushed will be there to fall down. It's got to be a 2-0 win coming in for the side of Nexus Gaming, and what a win it has been here.
That was insane. In fact, that, you know, Nexus were able to push on through as aggressively as that, keeping the pressure up constantly, not letting AGO breathe at all throughout none of the maps, and it was a dominant showing. AGO will be having to go towards the lower bracket, where they might go up against either Fate or Espada, depending on who will win that tomorrow. But we are going towards our second matchup today, and this went a lot faster than usual, but we're going to be jumping in no matter what. It's going to be Team Secret up against SKADE. We'll be getting towards that with the pre-desk analysis just a little bit. We're taking a short break. Stick around. See you till then. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the OGA Counter Pit. My name is Grevling, joined by Nexus, and we've just come from an incredible dominant showing from Nexus, the team, not the guy next to me, but we're moving on straight towards Secret versus SKADE. And, well, looking at the brackets right now, we will have to take into consideration the current, well, what's currently at stake. Like, if you win, if it's either Secret or SKADE take this one, you're going up against Nexus, who are looking red hot right now in the upper bracket final. If you lose, however, you're going up against either Fate or Espada. Seems to be that I was mistaken in the previous one, and where AGO was landing. But all that being said, what do you think about the current matchup that's going to be unfolding today?
Well, I was a bit off on the first one. I was expecting more of a close affair, but on this one, I think like the map pools of these two teams will clash very well. Like Secret and SKADE are both very good teams, and they've got at least to me, they've got a similar type of scrappiness to them, but they're still like they're well established. They've got like that, that similar type of playstyle to them. So I'm feeling like it's going to be a very good matchup overall. Like no matter what maps we go to, it's going to be an amazing match. That's as much as I'm going to delve into it.
Well, we know exactly what maps we're getting into. It's going to be Inferno, which is the pick of SKADE. We're going towards Mirage, which is the pick of Secret. And the last remaining map is Overpass. And, well, we have seen, I believe, both these teams play almost all of these maps, especially Inferno and Mirage. That was two very, very popular maps, at least yesterday, which we covered.
The first 2 days was basically just Inferno and Mirage.
Yep, I'm looking at we're going to be almost continuing on halfway with that trend. We've got some new maps in the map pool with the previous game, but that's no longer really in the question at this point. It's going to be interesting to see how they're going to be coping when they're going up against Nexus, who has proven to be very adept at basically every single map we've seen them play so far. So, question is, how are they going to be coping with the current competition? Because, like you said, Secret, SKADE, both are very, very competent teams on both of these. Well, all three of the maps potentially. So I'm going to give it straight to you. I think Secret are going to take this one.
You think so?
I do. Yeah. I'm pretty confident in the fact that Secret could potentially just absolutely scrap whatever is left from SKADE. Because it was it a 2-1 for Secret last time? Or was it a 2-0 sweep? Because I think one of these teams
against Hellraisers. Yeah, it was a 2-0 sweep against Hellraisers, and 2-1 for the side of SKADE. So I mean, I guess if you just start looking at those last two matches, you would be correct. I mean, at least on paper, just on paper. Who knows in actuality and how that's going to happen? SKADE, they did struggle against Nemiga and the stand-in that they had in that matchup. It was also a stand-in on Hellraisers as well, so that was a coach coming in.
Kind of hard to evaluate, really, like the...
Yeah, it's a bit of uncertainty to it.
Well, we're going to be hopping in towards the game as soon as possible. A lot of players are still joining. We're just waiting on a couple more, I believe. Or at least it looks like most players are all ready to get going. So, as soon as possible, we're jumping on over through that. But you've heard my prediction. What's yours?
I'm going to be leaning towards the same as you, with Secret taking this one. Whether it's a 2-0 or 2-1 is beyond me. But Inferno is a wonderful opener to this one. A great map to get things going. There's going to be a lot of high-octane action, as you mentioned that yesterday on Mirage, on one of our matches that we did catch. I believe it was the Team Secret game.
That was so brawly and scrappy. It was incredible to look at throughout the entire process.
Yeah, and now we're basically going into Inferno, which is banana control after a bit of a mid-sprinkle on it.
And that's a lot of utility damage. Don't forget that part just yet. But
a few nades coming in.
Actually, Secret are going to be starting on that CT side. So they're going to be on with the utility damage and possibly with the control throughout the at least first 15 rounds of this matchup. But we have to wait and see, because they will probably dictate the pacing of how these matchups how the duels will be going, and everything will be falling into place. And, well, We're just still waiting on the last couple of players to join on towards the server. And considering, like, if you managed to, like, go back towards yesterday, which one of these players do you think that could potentially show up the most? I can remember Ratifaction having an absolute banger of a game on Mirage, although having a very slow start on Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, Inferno is going to Ratifaction if you want to go there. Inferno, a bit of a difficult map to open for some people. Some teams are just very good at countering the AWP and just immediately shutting down and limiting the options it can have. So might have a bit of a difficult time on that one, especially against the T side of SKADE, which are very like they've got a lot of different stuff on their T side strat book. Like I remember them going for banana control quite a bit, them being very patient as well, like going back towards that A side like 3-4 times in a round, maybe. I mean, obviously exaggerating the numbers here, but still they were
have to do it every now and then.
Yeah. Just a bit of a.
We're going to be waiting and seeing to see whatever they can deliver. Both of these teams going head-to-head on Inferno. We're getting ready to jump in towards the game right now. So, strap in, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for a brawl with the piss round already going live. And SKADE, like I said, on that T side. A little bit of utility sprinkled in everywhere. And also, the kit on Ratifaction did have a little bit of a tough time. But Percy was there to absolutely lift Secret up last time around.
Yeah, it was an absolute banger of a game coming up from him last time on the on Inferno, but we'll see if he can deliver it to such heights yet again as he's looking to open things up. And that is a crisp shot immediately. Removes Rainmaker from the server and forces him to go on the spectator bench.
I think it was like blinking the moment the peak started coming on in, so yeah, I don't blame him. That's not the best start you want, but overall, no utility was lost in terms of that, only with a Kevlar. So SKADE, they still have opportunities to go to really wherever they want. Secret still having a 2-3 setup. But these three players, they need to hold on toward the best of their ability. Almost no utility on them. The only utility is on Ratifaction on their rotation. Now the execute starts to come on through. Anarchez already getting flashed over towards the pit. Needs to hold on before Synopsy can get really into position. He will get the first, looking for the second one. Anarchez not allowing the shots just yet. And Dennis on duplicate. They will take that instead. Percy got the opening. Now needs to find another one to try and make their way over towards this bomb site. Ratifaction has a smoke grenade to at least buy them a little bit of space. And also the kit. Saw last map or last game opening up with a ninja defuse, potential for another one of those. That's not going to be clearing up behind him just yet, but jumping in towards the action. Oxygen in very good positioning, but Percy won't be expecting duplicate, who will get a 3k.
What a odd start to the game, let's say. Percy finding himself a few frags. The opening there, but SKADE, with those smokes the utilities they had, were more than enough to get themselves towards that A-bomb site and to find the round there for that T side. Immediately start things up. Secret into this one. It looks like they will be forcing on Synopsy. You know we love to see it, Rev. We love to see that. The Swag 7, the shotguns coming out for them on either one of these two teams. And T side as well. They've got a few Mac 10s. Going to try and farm a bit of cash. However, they're up against armored players.
Hasn't stopped them before. Oh no, there was an aid. If Ratifaction was sticking around for a little bit longer, that was going to be a real nightmare. And well, this Swag 7, like you said, yesterday it was Saga, the stand-in coach for, I believe, Hellraisers. Not having the most amount of success in the Lethal Inferno. Ended up with like 3 kills towards the end of it. Considering it was about 26 rounds of play, not the most impressive scoreline. But so far, SKADE actually already a man down. Still looking for a potential entry frag somewhere. As Percy yet again has opened up the bomb, or has opened up for his first team, and gets a little bit overwhelmed at this point in time. Needs to fall back as quickly as he can, but he's got the Swag 7. He already found the first, looking for a little bit more. It already did its job and just absolutely shutting down everything has to do with apartments. Anakin still here, looking for both of these frags, dancing back and forth between the pillars, the duplicate, holding on strong, looking for that frag. 7 HP still being a threat. Anakin needs to hit one of these shots eventually.
Anarchez, no!
Finally, he's able to put that one down.
Now, look at it. It's turned around here, Spillin. He's all alone here and will walk into the Desert Eagle. Finally, a lot of struggles with the Eagle spams, but they managed to get that round.
It's chaotic.
It was Anarchist on the bomb side. Was it coming in for the short rotation, not Sure, with the AK as well, struggling to hit the shots, and well, Anarchy's missing 7 more in the Desert Eagle. That was a duel and a half.
Took us 6 games. We finally saw a kill with the Swag 7. Now only to get one with the sawed-off shotgun. Well, Anarchy's, yeah, might have a little bit more luck if he has a bigger magazine. The AK definitely has one. But up against the pistols from SKADE, that's going to be a little bit of a test. Radifaction's looking to test the waters on his own. Only one not rocking his team's profile picture. It's a little bit of a odd man standing out. It's a cute puppy, so I won't be up against it just yet.
It's a cute puppy.
It's a good boy.
It really is. Now let's see if you can find a bit of damage here. If the puppy can become a hound as the T side start making their way towards that B-bomb side. Very slowly, though. Time still on their side, but the Desert Eagles, against the CT side's weaponry, may not be as good as you would assume. Or may just be better than you assume here. As the UMP needs to find the first frag at least, I want to say. He's got his teammate as well to back him up right now.
Yeah, MP9, though. Long range, it's a little bit difficult. And Ratifaction will be the one playing close, however. SKADE, blocked by the smoke, but they have used their only utility. They need to push on through with this. Ratifaction not checking out just yet, but he does get a little bit of surprise there. And, well, that defense didn't hold on at all. Molotov to try and delay, which it will. And now with the rest of rotations coming in from Banana. Rainwaker, he's the one holding on with the UMP. Well, Percy will be able to clear that one out. He's been on fire the entire game so far, and the bomb will get planted, but at the cost of 1 life. Oxygen, 1 on 3. Deagle in hand, looking to get the first couple of shots connected. Double swing on in. Not going to be able to do too much about it, but considering they didn't invest, or well, they did invest fully, they still at least get a bomb plant from it.
Yeah, 2 frags in the bomb plants. Definitely not a bad round. However, they could have, or would have welcomed a bit more of it. But still more than enough for them here. Has the CT side to get themselves their second round here now. 2 in a row will not be falling to the force by, unlike SKADE in the first one. Or that second one. But now, a bit of a pause coming in here. CT side, they're the one's going to be taking this one. Are they, you think they're just making sure, talking things through in case SKADE do decide to force bind this one? Obviously, like, we can tell here that they're not, but might be preparing for the worst case scenario.
I mean, anytime it could be called for any odd reason. Doesn't necessarily mean people are talking about strategies, but maybe they have been looking at demos from SKADE. I mean, the map pool is very similar to the ones that we saw yesterday. Maybe they were able to piece some pieces together. These teams have been playing up against each other quite frequently lately. Might have a good read on each other's play styles. But for now, SKADE still stuck with just a couple of deagles and a little bit of utility.
Yeah, this T side now, they're just looking to probe around the map, looking for a bit of control. That would help them in their quest to glory. Most likely this run not going to be one of those glorious rounds, but we can never shut them out just yet. As the round can still turn on its head once or twice, a bit of a pancake, as you've called it at times. Well, let's see if that T side again. They head towards that B-bomb side. There's Ratifaction being boosted. It finds 1, and it is now turning into a bit of a dangerous one for that CT side.
And Denislot able to get 1 back, and what they get UMP for their troubles. Maybe not the best weapon for assaulting. Synopsy is going to be over the M4. But there's a limited amount of control for side of Secret. They really are just playing it risky here. Percy does find the first one on the bomb and gets dropped in a massive position. I'm surprised not more from Secret rotating on over, but they don't really need to at this point. Percy holding it down with such brute force. It's incredible. Last man alive now being Spellin, getting peeked on by Synopsy. And that was just a deagle round from SKADE, which didn't really deliver anything except for a single frag towards Ratifaction. But he has...
Oh, no, I was going to say, mention something like a bit of something we were missing in SKADE's last match was Dennis. Like, he's one of the big guns here for that T side of Skater. the side of SKADE overall. You want to see him start to like wake up currently on 0 frags, if I'm not mistaken. And well, once he gets his hand on the things might change.
Duplicate playing a dangerous game with fire there. Banana Control's getting very aggressive for the side of Secret. They have gotten control. Anarch has gotten a peek and they fell back. Ratifaction has just spotted the outline of Dennis Law. And waiting for the peek on back in. He's holding his angle hard, clearing it, but Dennis Law still comes out on top. Not the only one with information, and suddenly SKADE have made a massive hole in towards the A bomb site. Open up for the rest of the team, but the coast hasn't been cleared completely. Considering the fact that Anarch is still close on by, still looking for the first frags, but Dennis Law still being a threat close to that banana area. And whoa, that's a shot and a half.
Quick one on the person. That's probably going to be the round over just like that, yeah. SMF, you can see him removing himself from the bomb site, from the area completely. And that was a very good round. Dennis Law, not even the AWP, with the AK, finds himself 3 frags to start things off here into this match. And gets things going.
It's going to be a save coming in from Secret, not too much to really be hyping it up about. SKADE going to be saving all their weaponry as well. It is only their first gun round anyway. And there are going to be no Doja nades coming, flying through. So I feel like that the Doja has single-handedly made the plant for pit or plant for short spot less ideal, because everyone is now just planting it as far in towards the bomb site as possible to make sure they have a safe exit. Well, Secret's still going to be forcing up or whatever they can. There's a quite a good spread of weaponry. Dennis Law and Anarchez going to be a little bit of a duel for mid control, I would assume, but so far no frags been found just yet. Meantime, Banana Control is aggressive as ever. Secret not backing away just yet, but they don't want to be sticking around for too long. Nades and then just fall back. They did their job, but other than that, can't really do much more.
No, now D side, we will see what they can do. They have a chance to tie things up on the CT side of the economy. Now in the fragile position, Banana being taken by the side of SKADE, have made a bit of strides there. On the CT side, they've got a bit of a return here, in case that T side try to go in. But oh, look, this is taking the initiative. Anarchez, the first man in around the corner. There's going to be 3 players. There's one. Whoa. Now with his teammates swinging oxygen, taking him down instead. Ratifaction will not be traded. That's I'm wondering, why does he go in alone? SMF, he was there as well. He could have tried and traded his teammate. They could have had a 3-man hold on there. But instead, the rotations being made on T side of SKADE. Might be walking in towards that B bomb, so with 2 players defending it. I say that Anarchez immediately rotates away, but SKADE will make their way towards that B bomb, so with so little time remaining, it's going to be a done deal here.
Well, they have to get something going in Secret. Their rotations are so far away. If no frags come on through, it's going to be a real hassle. That's a good way to start things up. Almost a double kill, which will at least get Secret to move back just a little bit further. Potential for Anarch can stop the bomb plant a little bit too low on the crosshair. Now it's a 3-on-3 post plant. No utility left on the side of SKADE, so they're going to be relying on pure firepower, and the remaining smokes are still up. Those will be fading shortly. Up on new box with Dennis Law helming it. Flashbangs and smoke's going to be flying over anytime soon from side Secret. Dennis Law still looking for the opening frag. We'll find out towards on Percy. Still looking for a little bit more as Rainwaker also comes in towards action, but now the only 2 remaining players are Rainwaker and Spellin. They're very low in health and need to make their way out of there. And well, Anarchez will get the first. Doesn't have the kit, doesn't have a chance to collect the round, but at least a little bit of damage will suffice. SKADE, they get their 3rd.
They will untying things up. They have now. Or tied things up. They have. Well, this T side picking up a bit of steam, a bit of pace here on their map pick as well. Good to see them not wasting any time, and like we faced or mentioned this a few times. Their or the maps that these guys are playing right here now, Inferno, Mirage, and Overpass, they are very good on all three of them. Like, both of these teams are very good on each map. So, it could go either way. SKADE might lose this one, might win the next one. Could be a 2-0. Who knows? That's the kind of stuff that CS delivers.
It's the beauty of Counter-Strike, but the op has already been falling for Secret. And with the remaining player and the remaining equipment for the side of Secret, we'll get a little bit dire. Synopsis on A with the op holding on his own. I don't think he'll be rotating in for a retake if things don't go the way of this site hold. And immediately the frag already come on through. SMF finds the first, nothing more than that. Percy is bleeding. He will end up burning to a crisp, and now Ratifaction in his position. Already known, won't be making it out alive. Synopsis was tempted to go for a rotation, but this is Inferno. If you're not there when it comes on through, you're going to be too late. Well, he'll be saving that AWP for another round. Anarchez didn't even get to use it. Immediately shut down by an AK. I would assume it was like Denislaw or something, but it was probably Oxygen. So far, this is a promising start from SKADE.
Yeah, definitely. Here is, well, finding an early success is a good sign. Op of Synopsis gonna be trying to save it, but Spelling on the prowl, and it was gonna past him, but then it's low. Oh, that's Synopsis going down there. And now, it's a well, it's a chance for SKADE to pull ahead here, and really pull ahead here. I mean,
this delivery at home service is getting out of hand. I mean, he's got an AWP delivered to his front door, and he'll be using that for the next couple of rounds. He's going 8 and 5 currently, a small part ahead from the rest of his team. Well, Secret looking to go in with just rifles at this point, and I mean, it's a good starting dink, but other than that, not much more to get from this, and the early aggression already seems to subside a little bit from the side of Secret.
Yes, so the damage coming in, and bit of a spam with Spilling in a contest with Synopsis on the other side as Apartments is contested by the T side. And again, that goes to show, I mentioned it before we got into the game, but SKADE, they've got a very good T side here, a lot of variety to what they do here. So far, we haven't really seen them do anything towards Apartments or that much, and now they're quite heavily towards that A site and Apartments in a general. Utility comes in, clearing short, and the long smoke is down, but the T side looking at this, 4 players headed towards that banana area, and the CT side, we'll see if they are ready. They've made a rotation. Secret, even at the first map or match they played on Inferno, and did mention they've got a bit of a tendency to gamble towards that A site, but now look at this, it's going to be the players coming through that B site.
Well, SMF tried to hold it back with the Molotov, not getting anything from it, and well, they got nothing from the original site hold. SMF got smoked out, and well, Percy got tagged down to just a sliver of health before the assault even started, so he didn't even stand a chance. It's going to be a 4-man save from the side of Secret, not going off to the best of starts, and I wouldn't be surprised if SKADE suddenly want to go to try hunt for this, because they have the bank to do it, and if they do take these rifles out of their hands, that is going to be detrimental. Secret, they're kind of gunning for all of these firearms to be in their possession towards the next round to at least have a chance in all this. Oxygen is going to be leading the charge in terms of it. No one going to peek in for Secret, however, just yet. A little bit of fragging damage, and one move pushing all the way through. Only thing that'll happen is that Oxygen will lose his rifle.
Yeah, T side. 5 rounds on them, 4 in a row now, and the CTs, they went for the save. I believe all 4 of them did manage to hold on to their weapons, which they have. A big plus to that CT side and their economy. Percy, I think he can be dropped to weapon, depending on, yeah, Ratifaction, he can drop. Someone else may be able to drop an A1S, if they can, if they want to rebuy themselves, or SMF with a FAMAS instead. Well, Secret. Again, this has to be some kind of a decisive round here right now. As a T side, you can see their economy is starting to get a bit out of hand if they keep winning these. Well, the CTs, they're going to try and save as many guns again as possible. Those buy rounds are going to become a problem here for that CT side as the game keeps going. And oh, look at that. Bit of banana aggression immediately here from that T side. Going to be doing a lot with the AWP and having it dodge the nade mostly. It's only that in his face. Round of action. Toying there with him.
Well,
Oh.
it's going to be a lot of dangerous territory now for Secret, considering the only real silver lining they have if they lose this round is their loss bonus. Other than that, it's really not too much to go on. You don't really have too much of a shining light coming all the way through this. SMF once again playing close. We'll get the first one and the second this time around. With Ratisfaction also spamming all through towards Spell and leaving only Dennis Law. And the bomb wide open. Anarchaz joining in towards the fun as well, giving a quick little smoke grenade to at least give SMF a little bit of an alleyway to move on through. Dennis Law, he knows that the players are close on by, but he still needs to play that very carefully, and with bullets whizzing past his ear, he's going to be playing for a legitimate reaction time, but not meant to be. Rainwaker, last one left alive, not going to be in too much of a paradise there. That's a very, very good round from Secret.
Yeah, T-side will be shot down by the side of Secret. That was a, what I would like to call a decisive round that I mentioned earlier on. Look at the AK as well now being collected, or at least one of them, if you upgraded M4s or normal M4s here as well. And SKADE trying to get themselves something else here. If they win a round like this, it would be a blow against that CT side economy, or on the other hand, if Secret do, SKADE's will be very much under a pressure.
There's only 2 players on this A-bomb side for side of Secret, leaving that only to 1. Rainwaker, you get the opening frag at a little bit of cost of health, but with them still staying as passive as they are, now moving in for the attack has resulted in a limited amount of Secret control. Anarchaz playing for an anti-flash position, but might not be expecting the second one to come on through. It's a one-and-done position the way he's currently playing. Percy needs to step up quite massively to hold on towards everything, and Anarchaz, he needs to try whatever he can. 1 man left alive here. Look, gets 1, but not much more than that. But it was a cracker of a shot towards on Rainwaker. And that's enough. He would have to save it. That's nothing he can do about it. There's enough money to buy it in the next round anyway. Might as well secure yourself an AK and a little bit of utility as well.
Yeah, might as well. Now, SKADE, again, a very good offense towards that A side. They just keep pulling out these tricks out of their sleeve. Rainwaker, the double frag in this one, really helping his team out quite a bit after that watch out of the last round. We do see SMF now, again, struggling to save the CT side. If he does manage to save, which currently looks like he will be able to quite easily, can afford yet another buy. Which in the last one, if you go by anything like that, it will be a close affair, to say the least. But thinking AWP can be afforded, and Anarchist immediately spam buys one. Got the AWP armor and a bit of utility. Good spawn. Haven't really seen him go for too much aggressiveness just yet, at least towards that A side. Banana peek a few times, yes. So
kind of hard to put him up against Dennis Law, considering how aggressive Dennis Law is as an AWPer.
True, he's gone for the banana peek like, I think three times at least now.
Yeah, he's pushed up alone, he's trying to push through smokes and trying to make as much space for his team. Look at him, he's already going.
Yeah, he's demonstrating it. Knows exactly what we're talking about here. So it's his time to shine. The spam, Synopsy! Gotta be tickling him through the wall there, and even more. Nearly connecting, but that was slightly too thick. But, I like this. The banana control the CT side have already found here, and I mentioned it earlier. They've been going for this 4-man stack towards that A-bomb side quite a bit, and now with that deep smoke, they're going to try and bait that SKADE side in. They're not going for that rotation towards the A-bomb side, instead of waiting it out, and it's going to be a mistake this time. And look at this T side going out towards that A-bomb side. It's going to be Rainwaker with the first frag, but here's Percy, 1 and 2. Holds down Mouse, one and escaping into the confinements of the smoke and the bomb site.
He's looking for a way back in towards this bomb site, and well, SKADE don't have the bomb in possession just yet. Percy's still on the bomb site, still being a nuisance, still hitting shots towards Denislaw. Rainwaker will finally take him out of action. There's a flank from his faction. Once he loves sneaking in behind them. And for A1S as well, might just be the deciding factor. They don't know where he's coming from, but Spell with a quick reaction will take it back to 1 versus 1. Anarkaz up in hand. Needs to land just one shot at Spell, and he's planting very open. Smoke not fading out just yet. And wait, he's actually going through it!
What?
What?
Well, even he's surprised, and well... Holy crap, what a shot coming out! He just traces the ball as he's in the smoke, the fading smoke. He's quick scoping him. The flight comes out. And round number 5 for Anarchy. As I said, they could contest this round, but that is as close as it really could have gone here. Realistically speaking, that is Anarchy showing his prowess.
I mean...
yeah. At a loss for words here, Grav. How are you?
Yeah, I mean, good job. Yeah, Anarchy, he closes that round out, but I gotta admit, Percy is also a real big reason why the round was even in contention, because he got himself a triple kill, and being a nuisance, denying that bomb blast from ever happening. Anarkaz, he's proving that he's now the aggressive Alper. He heard our comments earlier, but he's not having any of it. Getting himself the opening frag towards an oxygen, and well, I'm still recovering, excuse me, but SMF and Ratifaction not having the most amount of success towards that B bomb site just yet, and well, rotations are a fair ways away.
Yeah, this T side, we've now again seen them go for the speed push quite a few times, and this time we got to try and catch them out of guard. But Ratifaction, 2 frags quickly delivered by the A1S, and here's SMF with his own A1S as they just, well, silent and sneaky remove that T side 1 at a time. Leaving it all to Denislaw, the aggressive Opera, now having to clutch out a very undoable 1 versus 4, and just walking into the final man is Ratifaction. They did 4 rounds that round, or 4 frags that round, not 4 rounds. But he's delivering now, and well, we mentioned yesterday, or the last game Secret did play, he was a bit quiet on the map. But now he's definitely showing up.
Yeah, Ratifaction making the M4A1S work. It's kind of... I feel like we kind of got a demonstration of why not showing traces is such an important thing with like the 2 rounds ago with Anarkaz hitting that 1 shot. But although it might just be like a personal preference, I still believe the fact that if you play with the silencer on, you give yourself like 1 or 2 extra microseconds with just pure confusion. That's a good frag grenade now, pushing all the way through. Denislaw trying to make it work. Another frag from Ratifaction. He gets himself a quick triple.
He got 4K last round. Just give it to him. SMF, no.
Well, come on.
No. That's a bit of BM again, isn't it? Everyone just stealing everyone's aces. Could have been it. Granted, we already did see Zello with the ace in the first match of the day. It was quite a long time ago in Vertigo, the first map of that one. But we, well, won't be going too much into it. This was a very quick match back long ago. But SKADE right now, look at them. They had it to eco, and it's not the first, like, one of the first ecos they've had. They definitely could be wrong.
Well, they had an eco around the
oh yeah, the very start, yeah. I mean, eco for the after a long time, let's say that.
Yeah, had a good streak going. Now it's all come crumbling down, but they're back on their feet. No op on the SKADE side just yet. They will probably have to claw it off Anarkaz's cold dead hands, but so far they are more than ready to keep on going with all this.
Yeah, but oh no, looks like Anarkaz finding a bit more of his groove here. The slightly aggressive angle towards mid, trying to find a timing shot there with the flashbang coming out. And T side very quickly moving into apartment, trying to get that map control just by holding W. Some people call it a religion. I would have to agree with them. There's each W holding. Just look at Furia. Look at Art. He's a man of that exact thing. But now, brackets being taken over by SKADE. A bit of a boost, I think, will be coming in there. But Synopsy, is he ready? He spotted Spell, and that's the moment jump. And the information to that CT side. First of all, frag towards that bracket here as Denislaw walking to that. Smug getting taken down head chopped off in a 5-on-3 here, but not for long.
Well, with 3 remaining T-side terrorists trying to come on through on all this. Do we get the first 2 opening frags, actually? That's the 2 heaviest hitter also down. On the side of Secret. Now it's on to the B players, Ratifaction and SMF. Had a couple of good rounds already, looking for a little bit more this time. No nades to really bait out these last 2 really low health players, and Duplicate actually wins that first duel. Leaving everything on just SMF. Spots Duplicate's head. Trying to spam on through, not going to be able to connect the shots just yet, and Rainwaker will take that one. And we're going to get a 8-7 half, just we don't know for what side yet.
Yeah, it was also like this in, if I believe in the first match for Secret, Hellraisers were, like, I mean, Secret definitely had themselves quite a lot, like, quite a good start, but Hellraisers had a good start in that one, but Secret did claw their way back into it. That was quite a while ago, mixing up the teams there. I believe that was or something that did happen on that one, an 8-7 half in good favor of Secret back then. But again, enough of that. This is this. That was that, and, well, Banana Control is kind of the game here again, but the T-side forfeiting that for now, and immediately gotta be changing things up once again into apartments a bit more. Spellin. This time he's gonna demand taking the damage. His Synopsy will live there, but Rainwaker getting so close here. This timing might catch them out of guard. Not expecting them to go through that smoke, and it's gotta be chaos unfolding towards that A side. The back then going out first. Rainwaker, 1 frag. Look at that next one. Percy hiding on the Bo3 will find one, but the split comes in, and then he's not even through a smoke. Has found one of the defenders taking down that A bomb site very quickly, and it's onto that retake here as SKADE look to cruise towards round number 8.
Well, once again, these B players left to clean up whatever they can. I'll say it doesn't exactly look good. Duplicate in a very, very good position to try and stop the push coming in. And that's a flawless, almost flawless attack from SKADE as we're moving on towards the second half at this point. And, well, both these teams have been showing a lot of resolve, and I don't really know if I can make a prediction of who's going to take this map just yet. I still want to go with Secret to, like, back myself up and not go, like, betray my own word at this point, but it's up in the air.
I mean, this is the mapping of SKADE. They've got 8 rounds on the T side.
True.
It's not a bad one by any means, but Secret, their last match, they had a very good T side. Granted, you could say a bit of it was because of the fact that Hellraisers did have that stand-in on the CT side that made things a bit easier for them. But we'll see. We will see as we head towards that second half immediately. Ratifaction currently sitting atop of the scoreboard at a 14-10. Rainwaker matching his statistics at the exact same stat line for him. But now, all of that, like you mentioned, you're not too sure which one of these teams will win it out, but the pistol round, it's not going to matter that much, but it will give one of these teams a slight edge. Let's see, we could immediately come back from the 1-round deficit they're currently in Oxygen with a bit of a jump spot there.
It's a weird setup from Secret currently going on.
They seem like they were kind of anti-Stranding Forward. They know he likes to go for that kind of a setup, or that kind of a jump spot, perhaps.
Well, it did leave SKADE without any information, so they're just now gambling on the fact that they might not have as many defenders on A, which is wrong, considering they have 4 of them ready and raring to go. 2 of them, or 3 of them, focus over towards just short, and now the Apps push is going to come on in. Oxygen trying to hold on through, not going to be able to get too much, except for just a couple of kills. Percy will deliver himself a double. Now it's a 3-on-3 bomb yet to go down. But no utility left for the side of Secret. They have to make the most of out of what they have, and it isn't a lot. SKADE, however, very, very good chance of being able to complete on this retake. They have to connect the shots. And that is, well, the magic combination that's necessary. 2 coming in from short, looking to push on in through with no utility, with no flashbangs to come on through, but there is Dennis Law. First 2 already hit. It's on to Percy. He needs to ace, and he won't be able to. A spell will put a bullet into his head. And with that kit, that will have easy time to get round number 9 on the board.
That's a good round for the side of SKADE now. They're going to have themselves a chance to get double digits here by the T side. Do they want to force fight? They've got money for 1 or 2 AKs, so they want to drop one over. With Percy able to buy one for himself with armor. Could be still another one dropped for someone else with armor, if they really want to go for that kind of a big play. And yeah, SMF apparently, yeah, will be dropped over an AK, so I was absolutely correct in saying that. Whoever did drop that over, probably, yeah, it's going to be Ratifaction. It's got no armor. And a Desert Eagle. So it's a all things considered, a fairly even buy. The utility is the only big difference here.
Oh, SKADE, a lot of banana control this time around. Secret still have AKs in their possession, considering the fact that they actually got the bomb planted. Double AK and Hero AK on SMF with a lot of utility on them as well. And now looking to go towards on banana. If they win these duels, it's going to be quite promising. Spellin does bite the dust first. Percy with a good shot, but here comes Duplicate with a triple and a quad on this MP9. Leaving only Ratifaction with no armor and a deagle. And well,
AK's not finding a single thing in the force spy. Teared it down.
No ace though, that's a bit unfortunate, but
Was being teased this match getting 4Ks only.
yeah, I feel like we haven't seen any aces. Have we seen any aces today at all?
Yeah. Zello and Vertigo.
True,
He just walked up ramp, 4 frags, and well, the final one. CT spawn.
This is the first round that they got.
Yeah, third round of the game. He just walks up casually, finds 5. Was it quite the round? But yeah, right now that force spy really was not what they wanted at all. And SKADE have a chance to now get themselves a bit of momentum going on in the economy. Now starting to build for them, hopefully, after this round. Inferno, you want that utility and all that. There, Oxygen. Nice frag of the second one. Still being spammed through the walls as he escapes T side and their Wrath.
Synopsy. That's a really good shot towards Duplicate, but Spellin a bit too close to be taken off guard. And he's still looking to be playing as close as possible as he did previously. Anarchez not going to be standing much of a chance. 3K for him up against the Pistols. And now only 5 rounds away from closing it out. Secret, they're 4 rounds away from even tying it up, so pressure's on them.
Yeah, it's still very close at this point, like, until one of these teams gets to 13 or 14, it's basically anyone's game. I mean, until 16 is anyone's game, but being a bit more realistic here, I guess. Would, like, 13 or 14 is when things are going to get a bit more interesting, or less interesting, if you want to swing it that way for a bit more pessimistic.
How dare you?
I'm sorry.
Never be pessimistic. Glass is always half full. And Secret, not exactly going to the best start. They don't have banana control, so they're kind of limited in their actions until they want to try and take that back, and they're going to have to expend a lot of utility unless they want to go through this just pure, go completely blind, which is a risk that rarely happens. Look like to be a little bit of a split going on here. A little bit of pressure towards the both bomb sites in case things don't go the right way around the first time. Now, oh my lord, those nades. Oh, SKADE, man advantage without even seeing anyone just yet.
Predator missile coming in.
Jesus, they are not getting any ground on banana just because of the nades. Well, yes, Secret, they have to make something because of it now. Don't have any time to go to anywhere else.
CT side map pick. SKADE utility on point, but Duplicate, he's playing so close, and look at the time. I would assume they just play a bit back on the bomb side. We got to try and cast them out by this in Ratifaction. As soon as that smoke goes out, and there's a flashbang coming in here, but Duplicate will be caught out and Spellin. That B-most then a 4-on-4. Gonna try and spam through that smoke. Molotov is gonna come in. Spellin taken down at the moment. Should be going down here as well. It's obviously covering his teammate, but the spam is perfect from Spellin. Molotov does not affect him if he is far enough.
Percy is going towards on banana and a lot of other places as well. He does deal with the first challenge, looking for a little bit more. Dennis Law, aggressive as always, looking to push through with the AWP. Will instead go for a little bit of boost. Potentially catch off Anarchez, which he will. Really good shot. But now Percy, he's one playing close.
Oh, no.
So he wasn't checked at all. And well, that might just go in his favor, and it will. Quick little 1 versus 2. And he was able to close that one out.
He just held his mouse one. And, well, we were saying before the game started, as it started, Percy was a absolute madman the last time they played Inferno. Currently 19 as well. He's risen quickly to the top of the scoreboard here in that second half with those few frags in the past few rounds as well. Definitely giving Secret a lifeline here. And hoping to pull them even further ahead. 11-8, you mentioned it was a 4 rounds gap, and now it's turned into a 3-round gap. And CTs, how do they want to play it from here on out? Because the economy now is a big factor in it. Like, if they want to force might lose that round, it's nearly caught up to them. So
yeah, this is the best chance that Secret have, considering the there's only been 4 rounds on this second half for now. So if they're able to string a couple rounds together, build up their economies, which is a lot easier on that T side, they have a good chance of equalizing. But they have to get through this bite first, and this might be the most deadly one. If they strike right on back, it's going to be disastrous. But that's a really good opening frag from Bo3. Inferno is his domain. He just really cannot be bothered with doing anything else than hitting headshots today. No secret.
Look at this. There's in for a very quick change of pace into CT spawn, and Rainmaker caught between the angles trying to offset his aim. Radifaction goes in. And while I guess the jump peak does what it's intended with Snopsy, finding that trade very quickly on the man advantage still here for that secret side. Instead of going into CT, they're going to be walking back towards that A-bomb site. Currently, 2 players are defending it, or I say defending it, but very loosely so. One in the apartments, one towards short, trying to figure out if the T side make their way from there. Kind of trying to swing into them. I do as well.
Oxygen has cleared a lot of places for the side of SKADE, and well, there is a little bit of a question mark still dangling in the air at this point. If they're going towards B, they're going to go up against a singular person, and that's Spellin here on Ruins. And if he plays a targeted split as well as Percy did last time around, that's the round. Well, back in contention, but if they deal with him instantly, that's the round over. There's nothing that SKADE can do about it. A little bit more action on the rotation. He will get smoked off, so he won't be able to play a part in it just yet. Pushing through, however, potentially even lining things up. He's looking to gain an edge, and well, it's first opening. Not going to be presenting itself, but it's going to be SKADE falling back on this.
It will be forfeiting a round away as secret. Now they do start to claw their way into this. The force buy doesn't work out, but these 2 weapons, we've seen them plenty of times already in the past few days here, where an AWP only, or basically an AWP alone, has been able to find rounds here on the CT side of things. Overpass one of those maps that we did see it on. Inferno definitely have a chance. Manpower can be surprising at times for the CTs. T side now, they gotta be exiting in unison all the way towards that banana area. Should be fine. Yep. Play it survived. Bit of a goon best stopping party there for Percy. And 11-9. Greg, what are you starting to think of this now? It's getting close.
Getting real close. Considering the fact that SKADE have no utility to go into it, they would just ask you to call for a quick timeout, so I have time to explain it as well. But they have to decide what basket they want to put their eggs in. Do they want to keep on, well, do they want to force up into this round as well to try and power up with the remaining equipment that they already have? Do they want to fully invest into this and hope that the op and M4 stick on over nonetheless? Do they want to go for a full eco and just hope that the M4 and the ops just survive, or maybe lucky get a couple shots in? But it's basically all up in the air from here. They have to get, or at least Dennis Lott, it's going to be up to him. And if he plays as aggressively as he currently is, it might get really tricky to be able to save that up towards the next couple of rounds. But it might catch Secret off guard as well.
Yeah, definitely could. It's that up. We'll see now if it gets any action. On the T side, they will be making their way towards that A-bomb side very quickly here in apartments. But the CT side, look at the stack they've got here. Oxygen going to be holding close, but he's 15 really taken care of. Percy with the double entry. This is his domain. You said that earlier. Now that has not changed a bit. Dennis Low, the next man to hold that A side, but the CT's making rotations and his teammates coming there. But the T side immediately calling it quits on this A side push, and they will have themselves a free B bomb side if they keep it going.
That's honestly just only been working now in Secret's favor. They got 2 opening frags, don't need much more than that, and then just fall back from it. Duplicate, however, still has the M4 in hand. 2 biggest threats haven't been dealt with on the side of SKADE, and The bomb is currently currently on an island on that B bomb site. They have to make this work. He's planting for banana control, but other than that, it's still going to be a very, very big brawl. And Spellin will get caught off, so no flank coming in from the banana side. All of Secret can just worry about what's going to be happening straight in front of them. Dennis already saving the op, wanting to keep the fighting chance on up. And well, if Duplicate also comes out alive of this, that's going to be a pretty decent full buy, all things considered.
Yeah, you're again absolutely right. The CT side kind of gonna try and save those weapons, and well, an open and M4 seem like they will be. Duplicate. Let's look at the survive towards that B side. Barely able to. The bomb landed a bit closer than he probably expected at the first place, but thankfully does move away from the construction area and into safety for now. And 11 at 10, things only one round away here for the side of Seeker, who could tie things up here. I did mention as well, their T side fantastic against Hellraiser. It could have been just because of the coach on Hellraiser's side, but currently they're proving that to be a bit of a false claim here.
Proving to be very adept of it, no matter who's going to be in towards it. And well, it's taking a quick showcase of Percy, currently 5-1 in opening duels. He's really been opening up these rounds, but this time not going to be part of the problem. Quick trade, and that does take down Dennis Law and the op. So all in all, almost an equal trade besides Secret. Still up in the air where they want to go from this. They need to collect the bomb first of all. It's talking apartments, and obviously not landing the shot that he really wants to as well. But he's taking the nade to the shins, and it will blow up in his face. It's potential for Secret to tie this round on up, or if SKADE can turn it around and keep on going with or rebuild on their streak. It's a 4-on-4 nonetheless. It's not exactly quick rotation coming in. If Secret want to try to go towards on B. Synopsy trying to make a play, and it's not going to work out in his favor, but it will keep SKADE pinned for just a little bit. So Secret have to move quickly. They have to deal with Spellin as fast as possible. If Spellin plays it smart, he won't be doing anything at all, but he will swing on in and will get taken out by Anarchez. Now it's where the 3-on-3 post plan. Anarchez still being a threat and immediately being taken down by Rainwaker. He's starting to spice up quite a bit. Now it's a 2-on-3. Artifaction, SMF, usually they hold on towards this B-bomb site on the CT side. Now, a little bit of a reversal of the roles. There. Well, still holding on towards the B-bomb site, but for a very different circumstance. One flashbang on SMF, looking for a little bit more. Looking for opening. Artifaction, not finding anything just yet, but his teammate definitely will. Artifaction and SMF speaking out now, and that's a really good hold, a 2-on-3. And they secretly equalize.
Yeah, finally the frags at the same time there. Three quick ones falling for that CT side, and things have been equalized 11-11. Percy in that round didn't really get too much going on his way, but it doesn't matter at all. With the CT side of SKADE now having been taken down completely, economically shattered. Spellin has to scout everyone else on Desert Eagles, and the T side have a chance to now pull ahead and trying to close out this first map. The Scout looking for some damage already, but apparently Anarchist jumping over the bullet as the Mac then immediately going out to it. But I'm looking for that map control, and Snopsy Chase holds W for long enough. There's SMF with that second one. Still a few more here towards that B side. Rainwaker with the Desert Eagle looking for that frag, and well, Snopsy still continues to be a threat here, but Rainwaker. Bit of a flat frag coming in there from him. CTs have made their rotations and well, hoping for any more damage, but it's looking like a no-go here. The Synopsis still 3 frags in the Mac 10 so far in the round.
Yeah, the Scout not going to be able to do too much. Artifaction once again on the flank. He's their usual lurker at this point. Just wanting to get behind wherever SKADE are trying to hide, and well, doesn't really matter if the Scout gets saved on over. Not exactly the most impact, heavy weapon, but Artifaction will take it nonetheless. Every single kill is an extra $300 in his back pocket, so he'll be more than happy to take all of those home, and he's been doing really well. That
he has. Really surprising me right now. Well, it was an off day apparently last time, but now as well as CTs. They've got Dennis Law on the op. And well, he's looking for a bit of something here. And he's been doing fairly well, a bit better than last time as well again. I'm gonna say that once again. But now headed out towards that banana area as the T side are looking for the CTs. But those nades immediately coming in, nukes going out, and well, the CT's gonna try and answer, but unable to find any real damage with that by the T side. Now, timing will suit them as they take control of it. Top banana, looking for some more as the Molotov goes out. But the CTs, I like this bit of a setup going on here. Two players next to each other. The nades going out, but no T-side players there to catch them. Or I say that, but it goes over the wall, and Percy and SMF both half HP now. And look at that. Spellin still lining up another one. T-side under a lot of trouble.
In terms of health, they've given and they have received. It's actually a little bit of a threat on both sides. Double-edged sword, that banana control. The more people you're trying to hold on towards it with, the less you have to assault other places. But if you're going for a full-on B take, might work out in your favor. 40 seconds left, and they're running over towards on banana, setting up for smokes yet again. Last piece of utility being used. Duplicate still has a Molotov to deny it, but now the real question starts: and how well can they hold on towards everything? Duplicate finds the first, and alongside with Spellin, able to hold on quite well, but Percy, he's been so crucial for the secret side.
Yeah, the usual suspect finding entries again, and well, without the CT side in a retake. It is not looking great here as Secret they're clawing their way back in this and even taking it command of this match. The flashbang a perfect, but then is low full blind. It does not care. The side making their way in here and trying to defend that. Bombicide Synopsy just turning around 180s. Styling at this point. Looking to take another CG side and Oxygen. He's the only man here. The kid is there, dropped on the floor. Hasn't got him now, has taken it. But has been spotted, and Synopsy again. He just goes out for the swing. He does not care.
Man wants frags. He doesn't want to be at the bottom of the scoreboard. And, well, he no longer is. The Secret now 3 rounds away from taking SKADE's map pick. And then we're moving on towards Mirage, where, well, both these teams are quite formidable. So it's going to be a brawl all the way through. But SKADE, they're probably going to have to at least go for a half buy in this. Couple of deagles, a little minimal amounts of utility to try and shut this round down in Secret. Looking poised for 14. 3 away at this point from claiming the first of a best of 3.
Yeah, look at that. 9 rounds played here and 6 straight for the row of Secret. Or for the side of Secret. That is their T side coming into full effect. Everyone finding those entries needed, or everyone finding the frags needed. Percy finding the entries needed. And his teammates there to clean up the pieces as they fall. And rounds and after another, Secret haven't made their way into this. Anarchist on the T side hasn't really been called for. Like, the CT side, he was doing very well. Like, he was hanging in there, but the T side, he's going to be quiet. But Grevy, guess who showed up once again here? It's the one man you would always expect to count on here on the T side of Inferno. The entries, the fact that he can do it so casually and consistently is just mind-boggling.
Winning entries on a trade or has a flashbang, he at least gets like 2 kills for the last 3 rounds.
Yeah, he's going 5 and 2 in opening duels here.
It's
yeah,
it's quite the impressive stats, and most of the frags were impact kills as well, just opening up the B bomb site or destroying the pistol stack that SKADE are currently rocking. But with only 1 player on that B site, might get a little bit more difficult for the side of SKADE to hold on in case Secret do find out. And the way Secret have been playing is they've been playing very methodically, not really going in headstrong for the most part. Using as much time as they can to feel the offensive out.
Yeah, I mentioned the pistol stack the CT side have is currently just holding on short, not really getting anything out of it just yet, but it's going to be the usual suspect heading the charge again. Percy making his way around mid with Anarchist by his side. The smoke landing on the T side. About to walk into what could be a disaster here if the CT side have their way. Duplicate waiting for that nade, waiting for control, or something from his teammates. There's that nade going out, and now the Desert Eagles coming in very handy. And this one, Synopsy and Percy again find a few frags. Entries being found by the T side, but, well, SMF apparently, he's going to be stepping up here today to the plate, finding those two headshots, 1 and 2, very swift.
Well, Spellin has been fairly quiet on the CT side and on the T side as well. Not really finding his stride just yet. But potential is there for to at least find a an AK or something, because Secret not really holding on to that as well hard as you might expect. Faction looking for a little bit of extra frag, and he will find it. Won't be losing out that duel anytime soon. A Secret, they confirm themselves at least a 14th round. Question is, how are SKADE going to be bouncing back from this? They have the full buy, they have the money necessary to make this happen, but they have been relying on Duplicate and Denislaw to really open up these rounds, and, well, they kind of need everyone to step up.
Yeah, they need to get something going on right about now. As Secret fast approaching 15 and then 16. Now is when things get really interesting here at that T side. You can see their economy getting a bit out of hand here in that CT side. I'll see if they can hold that B bomb, so it's going to be chaos as the T side start to enter. It's not taking down SMF. The next one is the side holding so far. Ratifaction with 1. Hanging in there for that T side. Yes, Percy, the usual suspect, already finding 1 with the next one, but Rain Waker, hello. He comes in and removes that one big thread on the T side here.
No flank coming in from the side of SKADE either. There it is, fully on holding it. They have the bomb in possession. They have everything they need to get. And Denislaw, he will get himself a double. And, well, that's the first time I feel like the B defense has really worked out in their favor. Finally having an op over there as well on Spellin has allowed him to at least open up that defense very, very thoroughly.
Yeah, T side. Now, I mean, they've still got more than enough money to go for the buy, like I mentioned in the last round, but SKADE, if they win this one and the next one, as I'm assuming, Secret will have themselves even another one in that one, but we'll see as Anarkez already opening things up here. Will be counted on and will deliver with the first frag. That nade, well, a huge miss. Only barely just hushing Anarkez there.
Hard took any damage because of it as well. And with SKADE, 3 people, the bulk of their defense on this A bomb site. And a good nade on towards on Anarkez will at least drop into almost half. But with the assault about to come on through, he's still being dropped on as well. Denislaw with a very good frag towards Synopsy might actually persuade Secret to go towards the B bomb site, in which they will. Not really known to SKADE just yet, but they will rotate 1 player on over. They have Denislaw on a quick rotation in case they need him, and which they will. Now, Spellin going to get pressured. Held on very well last time with the AWP. Looking to recreate it. Will get a 1, but quick trade by Anarkez. Thought it was almost a collateral coming on through, but Secret, a very good chance of getting 15 here. But they need to beat the last 3 players here, and Ratifaction finds the first. Looking for a little bit more. Anarkez with a beautiful shot, leading only Denislaw. And trying to push the smoke, needs to get past Ratifaction. That's the real right there. Its gun is shown as Secret. They will get map point. And what a shot from Anarkez to completely disable Oxygen from playing a role in that round.
Yeah, it just seems to be someone new showing up every single round here in that T side, in case it's not Percy, who's, well, that last round he was well, relatively quiet, found absolutely nothing but Anarkez. That 3K, absolutely beautiful. The first frag in mid, opening things up there, making the CT rotations a bit wobbly. SKADE only having to react to it. They had to be bomb site, but not for long. And here we go. What could be the potential final round of this match, or of this first map here, as the T side up against a double up and an MP9 on Oxygen is the only slightly leak wink, but you know my thoughts about the MP9. You have your own. And I'll just want to tell you, it is going to find a few frags. Oh, but Anarkez, what is shot coming out The jump peak, it just swerves into it, and Duplicate has to defend that B all by himself, but not able to, as Percy, once again, the usual suspect, finding a frag that's CT side in a 3-on-4 retake towards that B bomb. So Moldov's going out once again. And Sinopsy, look at this, he's going to catch out the lurk. Oxygen, the MP9, not finding anything. I've been disappointed here. I've been let down, but he's still going to be holding that flank instead of this AWP. And the retake is on.
It's not only a retake, but it's also a lure coming in from Synopsy. Well, Dennis Law will have the angle to try and deny it. Bomb yet to be planted from side of Secret. They are taking their time. And actually, Dennis Law is completely rotated the other way around. He's going through Banana. Rainmaker is the only one close on by, getting spammed on through. And now it's all onto one man to try and give them a chance of taking their own map pick. Try and get this to overtime. And it's Dennis Law. 1 on 3 will get presented with SMF. Anarchaz quick on the reaction. Will take Inferno, and we will be going over towards on Mirage in just a little bit. But first, what was that from Anarchaz? He's had the highest impact kills. Percy as well was incredible throughout the entire map, finding kill after kill, opening after opening. And I would be scared if you're SKADE right now, because you're going to their map pick of Mirage.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Hey, well, like we mentioned even before, we could be seeing either one of these teams steal the others and head towards that third map, but that'll all have to wait. Mirage coming up after a slight break, so we'll see you guys then. Okay.
And welcome back to the OGA Counter Pit here on Twitch. Myself being Grevling and joined by Nexus. We've just covered the first map of Team Secret versus SKADE, which took place on Overpass, which was actually SKADE's map pick. But Secret did take it with some incredible plays from Anarkez and some ridiculous stats from Percy. Moving on towards the second map, which will be Mirage, which is Team Secret's pick. What are you thinking about this?
I'm feeling a 2-0 coming out here right now for Team Secret. I'm not gonna lie to you. They've got the momentum going in. If Percy's gonna find those entries once again, even on this map, then it's just, I want to say it's game over. Like, I don't want to say, but there's a very good chance that might just happen here.
That is a high possibility.
Yeah, with how we saw the first map go, that's what I'm expecting.
We have seen both of these teams play Mirage in their first games yesterday. And Team Secret did actually get to overtime up against Hellraiser, but did sweep it out in the end. SKADE lost against Namiga with a stand-in, which is a little bit of a... Yeah, I could definitely see where you're coming with your 2-0, but it's potential here for SKADE to also turn this one back, considering how well they still performed on Mirage. It wasn't exactly a blowout. It's still, you know, games going either side, people fragging for the life of them. And Mirage is a scrappy map. Anyone can play it. And, well, everyone has a chance of expanding their map pool.
Yeah, absolutely right. It's, well, one of those maps, like you mentioned. Everyone can play it. It's going to be scrappy. It's going to be high octane, just like Inferno was. The T side, that second half was absolutely insane. Even the first one, Anarchist with the AWP hitting those nasty shots, the one quickscope, you still can't get your mind over.
I want to get those NVIDIA settings, man. I don't know how he does it. I feel like he just watched something on like his minimap, like a small dog coming in, and instantly like locked onto it. I have no idea how he did it, but I wish I could recreate it, man. I wish I could. But
you can keep on dreaming.
One day I'll get there. But for now, we're still waiting for the players to join in towards the server. You're saying that there's going to be a 2-0 sweep from Secret because of momentum and because of well, the way they are playing and the way Percy has currently been playing this entire tournament. He's been insane so far. But we're getting in towards the game as soon as possible. The game is ready right now, so let's jump on into it. Pistol round starting. And, well, Secret on that T side might have a little bit of an impact to do, a little bit of a dent in their plans, so say, but they're going straight for a B rush, or at least a B contact play, with SKADE being somewhat prepared for it. Oxygen looking for the first entry frag. Smoke's already being thrown over. And now the push starts to come on in. Here is Oxygen, not landing any shots just yet, but an awkward duel. Synopsy will get it full blind, and now it's off the Rainwaker, who gets himself a double. With Synopsy still on the board, still gets himself another frag and a triple as Percy joins in on the fun as well. I think only duplicate, and he's not going to be living around for much longer, as Anarkez will finish that one off, and immediately that's a cracker of a pistol round going in the favor of Secret, all because of Synopsy.
That 3K, the first frag onto Oxygen. Oh, that was nasty. I have no clue. Oxygen kind of struggling there, going for the swing, but it is what it is. CSGO every now and then. And you're going up against terrorists who are just jumping around with pistols, heads turning and weaving, just going 180, 360s, and, well, whatever angles they can think of, just going for that sporadic behavior there. And well, I guess it works out for them in the end. And into this one, they've got a few Max 10s. CTs again. We're following the same kind of a storyboard from the first map where they go for the Max 10s, but the CT side have force into it, so not going to be doing that much damage. I say, but SMF already with one. There's that illegal from Oxygen. This time he gets one. The second one is nearly there, but Radifaction able to shut him down at only that one.
Well, seems to be that round already concluded. SKADE not wanting to go for this, seeming they have fully invested and didn't get too much out of the B site hold. So they'll just be holding on towards the armor, towards the Scout and Deagles. And, well, you might as well, if you're going to be ecoing up the next one. And also, you're denying money gain from those Mac 10s. Keep in mind, every kill of that's a $600 bonus. SMF and Ratifaction already used it to basically its full potential in this round. But a 2-0 start from Team Secret, unlike what we saw on Inferno. believe. I think that was like a 1. By now it was a 1-1, so I take that back. But still, SKADE not really going off to the strongest of starts.
No, it's not the best, but it is what it is here, and well, Secret, they will be happy to get themselves that second round on the board, and those frags coming in their way. I think only one casualty. Yeah, as SMF was the only one who had 3 by into this one. Another AK for that T side, slowly but surely upgrading their arsenal into this one. Oh, and Dennis Law, he caught the smoke there, not able to bounce it, and he's got a wide open wheel towards that mid position. The SMF, he just bought the AK, just let the man have some fun.
Nope, not on mid where Dennis Law, he read your smoke and you're no longer allowed to play, but they're not really holding too heavily on towards that B bomb site just yet. Anarchist does take a tag. That means that these pistols could potentially come in towards a little bit of action, and if he gets another tag in, could actually become a very, very real round for SKADE to at least participate into. Long range, however, it doesn't really go in their favor as they are just dropping like flies, nothing really going their way anymore. Well, SMF, his sacrifice won't go in vain. But now SKADE going in for the full buy. And now it's a real question of who's going to pick up the op, who's going to be controlling middle. That seems to be the highest priority when it comes to defending on Mirage.
Yeah, will be that. Now that it's all last round, he started things off, ripped off SMF's head with a scout. This time he's upgraded to that big brother of the scout, the angry AWP coming out there. SMF, let's see if he's allowed to have a bit of fun this time, as he again will be the first man to go in, and we see him in underpass. The X-ray does show us that, but Dennis Slow. Oh no, look at this! He's again SMF. Give the headshot, the overkill. He's removing him again.
Same style.
SMF, he's not even been allowed to play at all.
He got 1 entry frag on the second round, but that's it. No more than that. Well, trades are going back and forth all over the map at this point, and Secret only have players left towards on middle. It means they either have to go through jungle or through connector to go towards the A bomb site. Of course, B still an opportunity, but Rainwaker is holding that down with the smoke in his favor. A lot of angles for Secret to be wary about. Faction. He was over towards on jungle, but Oxygen will take him out. Now, a 2-on-3, doable still for Secret, but more in favor of SKADE, and Oxygen not looking towards the player just yet. I think Anarchist might have spotted him, but it's just barely around each other, leaving only Rainwaker on that B bomb site up against Anarchist. And well, the Molotov is good enough to force out a duel, and well, he will get it. Anarchist's potential for a 1-on-3. Does he know that Oxygen is this close on it? I don't think he does as well. He'll be closed on now. Up collected, and SKADE, they get their first.
Yeah, very quickly on the board here. Round again. A quick one, or not a quick one, but a quick start for the CT side in that round. And SKADE do manage to get themselves the closing frag as well. It's not expecting to play the B side so close, and into this one, T side, still more money. Anarchist on the but SMF gotta try an entry once again towards that A site this time, but the aggression from Spellin might be the one to catch him out this time, as immediately the Molotov take has been heard. But the T side, looking at this, the pace as which they're coming towards that A bomb site is big, but the nade and the Denislaw, they combine for 2.
Well, it's not a lot of effort, not a lot of energy left in that push for Secret. Sinopsy wasn't able to be activated over towards that palace because of the utility being thrown at him. And well, Secret now left with just scraps of what they had to try and make a round out of this. There are 3 players on this defense, which is, well, a deadly combination. So maybe their efforts are best used somewhere else. They have a lot of time to play with, and well, it's not really looking too possible to push on through A, considering where SKADE are currently playing from.
Yeah, just holding out hope here for that T side. Well, the CTs, they're playing very passive. They've got those trades set up ready in place. Duplicate's going to be swinging towards Palace if needed. Or out towards that bomb side with his teammate doing vice versa. Doing the exact same thing for him towards Ramp. And even having, I'm guessing, Dennis Law in the CT with the AWP. Seems like it at least, but he's ready to cover each and every one of his teammates here towards that A bomb side. But now moving into a bit of a bait setup here. Spellin Even if he goes down, it's going to be, or the T side going to be trapped in between two players here, unless Percy has something to say about this one. Rainwaker seemed like he might have caused something right there, but now the T side make their way towards the bomb side, and they're stupid with one spell with the second, and Anarchist is left to save. It's got to be a clean round for that CT side here.
Yeah, not an AWP upgrade for Spellin in this case, but still have one in play, so not exactly the worst case scenario just yet. But that was almost nothing from the side of Secret. They didn't really have that much of a plan. They had the beginning when they started off the round, but other than that, there was nothing left in that tank. They used everything on the hopes of taking A very rapidly, but immediately shut down. With SKADE as well, playing perfectly against the flank from Percy. Secret, they're going for an all-reliable, yet again towards on B.
Gonna be trying to use that defense this time with the duplicate. Nice little position towards mid, made the jump, styling or style points added to his tally there, but not counted. T side, despite really heavily relying on the AWP to find some kind of an entry or well, usual suspect of Percy at this point. Got a Galil in his hands, but still quite a dangerous man despite any weapons you give him. Even if we were to just go off of Inferno and, well, his consistency on the map so far. But now, T side start to go out. The op missing a shot, and the CT side have been alerted.
They're coming in as well, Rainwaker. Or getting himself a quick double. This...
What?
Oh, he just turned around on a dime and, well, getting himself a lot of frags. Now Anarchist actually making this quite doable. A triple! Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no, you don't want to be giving this man too many chances.
Right now.
He doesn't have a lot of health points on him, but he's already got himself 3 kills. There's a lot of damage towards SKADE, no matter which way you put it. If he can save the AWP, if he can make something off this round, it would be incredible, but SKADE have learned a lesson, not really playing as aggressively anymore. Potential also for a bomb plant if he really wants to.
Yeah, at this point, even the bomb plant would be huge here. As Anarchist starts to make his way to CTs, they are giving him the respect he deserves at this point. Those 3 frags from a 1-on-5 to a 1-on-2, looking for these as the time starts to dwindle down into the 10-second territory. Now just has to stick that bomb plant, and the CTs start to move in. But no, he's going to fake it once more, looking for another frag. Well, will not be able to connect.
Spellin will give him the sweet release of death before the time runs on out. To have been a disaster if he didn't get, if he didn't die before time.
Yeah, I just want to go back to. Can we just go back to the whole Rainwaker turning around and removing SMF again? Because he's been just bullied. He has been battered, bruised, and just beaten to the death every single round. He's not had fun.
It's a tough gig all the way through, but now with the aggression over towards on middle, surprised Dennis even missed that shot. Won't miss that second one. And now the last one coming in. SNF will get a little bit of revenge, finally. He got one back towards Dennis lot. He won't last long though. Only Ratisfaction, he's not going to last long either. So that's a cleanup round from SKADE as they're starting to build a little bit of confidence, a little bit of money on the side of Rainwaker as well. He's 7-4, mostly because that B-hold was incredible.
Was it fantastic here? Into our next round here. SKADE have taken the lead very quickly here. It was looking like Secret might just get themselves that early, like 5-round lead-ish, where SKADE are gonna have to make a slight comeback, but so far it has not been the case. Keeping it very close, and SKADE now in the lead with the weapons again. Out that T-side with them taking a bit of mid control. One of the big parts of Mirage, where you do get yourself a lot of control. I mean that. Dennis Law apparently blocks off SMF again, removing him. That's like the 4th time he's taken down SMF there, and well, just goes to show Dennis Law in this map has now woken up immediately. The beast has been poked a few too many times on Inferno. Was an extremely aggressive upper on that map, and here it just keeps dominating over that mid area.
Well, with Secret now having mid controls, also a player towards Palace, but Duplicate has pushed all the way up towards on ramp. If he pushes any further, he'll get control of the bomb. That's only a hypothetical situation at this point. Secret, they need to get the bomb, we need to get a lot of kills. Because I think the positioning from SKADE at the moment, the ladder might be a little bit more difficult if you're not going to get that bomb down in the first place. So, SKADE, 4-on-4, a little bit of a split push all across the map. Anarchaz to get first contact, but not to result towards any kills. And here comes the push from Duplicate. Here's where it becomes really, really crucial. Raz faction seems prepared, but not enough. There's now the bombs are dropping towards on ramp. There's going to be rotation coming on in. Duplicate still staying alive, still holding it down. The MP9. I think the time he bought might just be enough because it won't be easy to get that bomb planted with only a couple seconds left. 10 seconds and needs to get on the bomb site. I don't think he has enough time, especially not now. There's no time at all, and Rainmaker will confirm it. That's the bomb down. There's nothing Anarchaz can do about it, except for hold on towards the AWP, and that is a crushing round.
And Duplicate, that ramp push, really the key factor in winning that round there. Otherwise, it could have gone a bit, or it could have gone either way had he not found the fragger, had just not pushed the ramp. No clue how that would have gone, but we're talking about what's happening. It's going to be SKADE with 5 on the board, the T side. And AWP saved on Anarchaz. Everyone else with Desert Eagles looking to do some damage here. It's their time to shine here. Let's see if they can start to pop some heads. Well, that mid-smoke does not come in towards the window. Anarchaz chasing down the CTs there, but not connecting. Only being teased as the player's legs show up. CTs. Timing then is low again. 1 and 2. He just peeks out again. That's a crazy SOB.
SMF. Not going to be getting any easier time, and Radifaction desperately hunting down that kill, but Anarchaz respect for the fact that he tried to make the AWP work in his favor, but not to beat. He only had one upgraded rifle, and that was the AWP to try and make an opening frag somewhere or get a little bit of aggression towards on middle. Not working out in their favor. And well, Synopsy, I don't think it's going to be a wait for him to get out of apartments without at least getting a shot to the shins. And well, he go to the groin instead, and that will definitely kill a man.
That will definitely
in a row.
Will definitely kill a man, you say. And well, we'll have to concur with your statement there. CT side now 6 in a row, like I did say as well. It is looking very good here for the side of SKADE to continue their run, or well, I say continue their run, but continue the streak of rounds right now. With the Secrets struggling with the these weapons here. Dennis Law. Oh, aggressive angle towards that A site, and well, there's that trade.
Oh, no.
1 and 2. Has found itself a bit more towards that A side with Percy pinching in from the connector, and Radisfaction quickly has been left all alone.
Was a hound the last game, but now as he walks in towards TT spawn where he's thinking could have been safe, but Rainmaker says no. And with SKADE taking this CT side by storm, 7 in a row at this point, that was the potential for Secret to at least bounce back with finding a couple opening frags towards on A. Synopsy doing the most that he can. He's leading on Secret's side, but to no avail at the moment. Spell this time being the aggressor towards on middle, not really finding anything just yet. And Dennis Locke, here he comes. He's going to be looking for a little bit more. Is playing a very dangerous game, and Rainmaker is here to back him up in case things do not go his way. SMF always got guns out of the frying pan. But he delves into the fire instead. Spell is still being a threat over here. Not going to be able to bounce between 2 targets in Anarchaz and Percy. They get at least a little bit of extra damage towards on SKADE. Although they're not looking for damage at the moment. They're only really looking for rounds. And with Percy, he might not expect the composition of oxygen. He was looking the way, but the bomb has been delivered on the doorstep of SKADE's 8th round.
Yeah, this flying from T-spawn, it might be a bit of something, but I mean, it's mostly insurance at this point of that, because holding for the push coming in from that CT side, he knows he's got basically no chance of winning the round, and if he pops up Duplicate, is surely there to remove his thinking cap. as he's currently holding a angle that does limit Anarchist's movement. However, I'm pretty sure if Anarchist does pop up, he's going to have the advantage in the duel, but not if he goes that far up. Will be taken down completely. And SKADE now have turned their streak into 8, and the CT side is a very strong one here. And this is still the mapping of Team Secret, which goes to show they've got themselves a really tall task ahead of them. Surely something more for SKADE.
Might be a little bit of a reverse turnaround here. Both teams taking each other's map picks, and well, SKADE this time focusing a little bit more towards on middle, what a real threat might be just towards on B. And he's going to be the man here to try and hold on towards everything. Not going to be able to do it just yet. Doesn't get out alive either, but here's Duplicate holding it down with the off 3 kills for him already, but SMF was able to respawn. Percy is in a very good off angle. The bomb is in question here. They need to get it down. Rainmaker, there's no way they know where he is just yet, but still gets taken out by Percy. SMF still looking for a couple of extra frags. Still looking to get a chance for that bomb plant as well. Spellin is so close. That bomb plant might just be in threats. And well, now it's a real difficult situation for Percy. Dennis Law will peek on through and will secure 9 in a row for SKADE.
Yeah, it is Secret there with... Oh, they had it around. They had the chance at it, but it was just down to Spellin being so close there at the end. Bomb unable to go down, a 9-3 scoreline. And this is looking very, very good. Like, basically the opposite of what I was expecting here. I was like, maybe not this dominating, but I was thinking more like a 7-5 type of scoreline for a side of Secret. But no, it's been SKADE who've mentally reset themselves from that first mapping, just completely forgetting about it. They just need to win out this one, and then the next. That's all they need to do.
CT side proving very effective on Mirage, although it was a little bit lackluster on Inferno. Now, Rainwaker, he's been a part of the biggest defense ever. Oxygen for the quick double, despite being fully blind. Anarchist does answer with one of his own. Now, Spellin is playing Ring Around the Rosie with Percy, and it does get a little bit of a lineup there. Looking for the last one. It's an Opsy, tags it to the wall. We'll take down the third one. And this is a dominant half from SKADE. There's no other way around it.
No, and again, those rounds just keep on building up for SKADE, piling on, and 11 could be next. Unless Secret can stop it right now, would be no better that time than the present here with Anarchist on the up once again. Has been all right on this one. We can see 10-8. Synopsy 12-4, but Percy, he's gone completely missing here.
Yeah, quiet. Not exactly been in his stride. Very, very unlike the performance we saw just yesterday. And well, perhaps a little bit of desperation on every single part of Secret, all going for individual plays at this point. And Arcade's not getting anything for his peek towards on ramp, but Faction will get rewarded for his on the other side of the map. Now, things are kind of falling into place for Secret. They have a good flank coming in. Duplicate is watching it. With that very meaty nade and a good flashbang still to take off the Opper. Spellin, he's still around to be a real threat, and he will take down SMF. But a quick trade coming in yet again. Now it's a 3-on-3. Position still in favor. Percy not going to be affected by Duplicate at all. Dennis Law and Rainwaker. They've been massive the entire way through, but Dennis Law does get taken out. It's all to Rainwaker now. Could he continue on the streak that he has been getting so far? There's no reason not to go for this considering the economy and the rounds left. But he has to push through the smoke if he wants to really get anything going. It fades now. He's ready and waiting. He knows that Percy is in there somewhere. Just waiting. Not finding anything just yet. Waiting for the first opportunity to really come around. But Percy is just being more patient than him. They don't even know where Rainmaker is coming from. He's going for a couple of exit frags, trying to deal a little bit more damage, which, well, had opportunity there, but really not coming through with the spray.
He definitely had an prime opportunity to find the frag there, but it is this time Secret finally put a stop to this SKADE defense and crack it. But like you mentioned, money there for the side of SKADE, and to the final round of the first half we go. Double upset of Dennis Law and Spellin looking to end this Team Secret T side here, and now only giving them 4 in the half in a total again. The CT side, they've been so adamant and going for that jump into middle, and Percy, well, along with the Radifaction, has been dealt with immediately here in a matter of seconds as the CT side find themselves that man advantage. And we are looking at it 11-4 half here, Greg. We're going back to our first day of matches.
Sure are. No easy way for Secret to get towards the upper bracket final. They have to be fighting their way the entire way through. Duplicate playing real close with the smoke, and they might just take down Anarchaz. Not getting it just yet. SMF hasn't had the best game so far, and he's still struggling. Trying his first opening frag. The utility damage is brutal from the side of SKADE. And almost everyone is here. 3 players ready and raring to go. Secret, they're taking their time, not really going for the hyper-aggressive plays. Running out of utility at this point as well. Synopsy waiting and just trying to find a kill through spamming, but Duplicate is playing it safe. 45 seconds left. They found a smoke and a couple of extra utility pieces. Anarchaz is just a one-man execute at this point. But so far, no results, and Synopsy does come on swinging out. And Rainwaker able to get 1. Now Duplicate has to come in towards action as well. Not going to be able to do anything just yet. Rainwaker still staying here, still staying strong. Anarchaz in a 1-on-3. He was almost able to do it previously, not this time around though. As Rainwaker will get that 3k and get the 11-4 scoreline.
11-4 for the side of SKADE here. That CT defense, an extremely strong one coming out from them. Team Secret, they just got shook here, and well, we're gonna have to see how they fare off against the offense of SKADE. The CT side last time against Hellraisers was it was all right, but could have been better definitely. And now they're gonna have to do it against a SKADE who are looking very dangerous headed into that second half. And well, right now those stars that have gone missing on the Secret side, Percy, SMF, and Radifaction, all were pretty good on that first map. Well, SMF and or Radifaction and Percy especially great on the first map, and now need to start showing up once again. About headed towards that A-bomb side will be action ensuing.
Oh boy, you hate it's the waterfall coming on in. SMF not lying the shots just yet, still just trying to tap away. But SKADE, they have taken a lot of control right now, and the boost coming in as well. Look at that, being a little bit creative. Well, they're waiting for the flashbang to come on through. And with Secret now coming to push on in. There's a lot of players very close on by. No flashbang just yet. There it is. And now the brawl starts happening. Percy and SMF open things up. Looking for even more now. Pushing full speed ahead. Radifaction on the back line. Will get taken out by Spellin. It's all onto him now. 1-on-3. Does get the first 2. Looks for a little bit more. Looks for an alleyway to get back on into this. There's no defuse happening just yet. Another frag for Spellin. A lot of 1-on-1 duels, but it's Percy who will take the 3k. The pistol round for Secret.
Yeah, they do get that round that they definitely do need in this one, and desperately do, if they want to have a chance. That round, if you had to go the other way, probably would have been looking at our third map, which I believe is going to be Overpass. Yeah, it is. Just double checking there, but our third map, Overpass, if we go there. Well, SKADE right now, it is all on them. It depends on them if we'll be seeing that, if it kind of close things out here on the T side, which there's definitely a chance looking at the scoreline right now, but I'm pretty sure we've both seen crazier comebacks than this here.
Oh yes, if Secret are able to string like a very, very solid defense the way that SKADE have, there is a very real possibility for them to equalize. There are 6 rounds behind at this point, and they do have the advantage of the pistol round going in their favor. But SKADE are not out of it just yet. It's going to be a lot of wishing and well, a little bit of a miracle for Secret to get the following rounds perfectly. Previously, they have gotten the first 3 rounds, but that was in the first half, and that's the only the 3 rounds they got with confidence. While everything else was just a little bit of a scrap show, not getting any traction. whatsoever. Now moving on toward the second round of this half, as SKADE moving in with Galils. Usually you see some AKs by now, but none to be found around. Actually, there's now Secret going for a timeout as well.
Yes. Well, try to disrupt the flow here. I don't know, maybe someone's just taking a... someone's going for a bit of a bathroom break. Who knows? Unlucky time to know that. But either way, like you said, we've been now kind of glossing over. The CT side from Secret is coming in, and again, we needed to see them basically just absolutely demolish for the past few rounds to get themselves that economy going. In case SKADE do win a round, I mean, most likely they will have at least one here in the second half. I really don't see a world where they don't get themselves to at least like 13 or 14. The rest is up to them. But we'll be getting back into the game, and look at this, a force buy from SKADE, and now Secret, like I mentioned, they need to just completely smash SKADE here and to get their economy going on the CT side and just give no hope to that T side here in the next few.
Well, it might go a little bit of a different way, considering the execute is about to come on through. It's early and it's very aggressive. Not exactly a lot of good defense from the side of Secret just yet, but they are making up for it with just firepower currently. Percy finding one, and Synopsy not making his death go in vain. He got himself one. With no utility left, except for his one flashbang coming towards the CT side. SMF not going to be expecting it at all. Going to be completely stranded and does a lot of damage, but not much more than that. Ratifaction on a quick trade, and it's happening all over the place. Also, Dennis Law not going to be able to connect the last couple of shots, but Secret, they do get themselves to follow up round with SKADE. Another bomb plant.
Yeah, now, well, unlike I mentioned, Secret barely able to survive that when the bomb goes down, and at this point, if I'm SKADE, I want to go for the force buy. They get it that close, the loss bonus is better than the last round, like, well, don't even have to mention it, but it is that. And they can still do more damage to that CT economy. If they win out of the round, even better, but looks like they'll be going for a half buy instead, so making my prophecy sound very foolish instead. Will be those Tech 9, or the Desert Eagles and the Tech 9.
Well, it's not exactly a forest fire, but it's still very deadly. SKADE going with a assortment of deagles and also a Tech 9 on Denny's lot.
Yeah, a bit of a
Ratifaction.
Oh, that nade is bouncing back. But I like the idea here from SKADE. It looks like they've got 4 smokes. 2 of them, Rainwaker and Spellin. Trying to pull a bit of a fake towards that B-bomb side with their utility. I'm guessing is what exactly will be coming in here. CTs is up to them if they buy that fake, as Ratifaction is very far into apartment. He's going to catch out that T-side, or... Well, I can notice that no T-side players come in his way. But
Molotov.
If they wait out that time to like 30, 25 seconds or something like that, 30 seconds, with that, they can just go ahead and go towards that B-bomb side, and the CT might, or CTs might make that rotation, depending, but... Now the utility is down, and Ratifaction in apartment with the players headed out towards that A-bomb site instead. CTs, now, are they ready? They will be caught out here, but how much so?
Well, Anarchez. Pressure over towards up on the jungle. That's not the first duel you want to be having. Synopsy will trade on back through it, but immediately SKADE slowing things down yet again, making Secret wonder why they're taking this so slowly. 20 seconds left on the clock. Now they have to move forward. Still, the bomb plant potentially coming in on towards the A-bomb site, where SMF is in the first position to try and deny it, but Synopsy will be the one doing it instead, and he's going to get himself a quick triple. Seeing Denislot on his own towards on connection with no time left, and he's going to be trying to hold on towards all this, not dying after time, which you will. That's actually extremely bad for him.
Oh, that is big Ratifaction with the UMP. The M4 was dropped over to him, but unable to get that. Doesn't really matter that much. With Secret now 7 rounds on the board, but SKADE, considering that was just a half buy, or well, half investment, they still got, was it 2 frags out of the round?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah. It's not half bad at all, but in this one, Spelling down to the Desert Eagle, I'm guessing he dropped an AK over to someone that just otherwise was a bit too poor to go for that buy. The nade into top mid is a chunky boy, or I say chunky, it's a more of a mild nade. No chunk in it. And a duplicate down to 70 HP. The Molotov's going out to buy a bit of time for that CT side. It's still for SKADE. The past few rounds, we've already seen them go for that mid area a bit. That last one, not as heavily, but that B push from a Ratty faction will net the CT side a kill very quickly here. And looking to hold on to said position. Dennis Law is a danger approaching from here. And at this point, we could be looking at 11-8, which are only 3 rounds away from each other. And with that, Secret have a chance to steal this one back.
Yeah, 3 rounds in a row at this point. Usually this is where SKADE clamp back with a round of their own, but looking at the equipment, it might not be as easy as it seems, but Oxygen will open up the round, or at least equalize it. Bomb not in possession of SKADE at the moment. They need to decide where they want to go. It's a little bit of a stare down happening. And, well, Percy will take down a little bit of a information greedy spelling. Faction. The moment he swings on through this, he might just have a good shot at taking down the remaining players here. Dennis Law actually will readjust and will take down Faction, but they don't expect Percy to still be here. 30 seconds left on the clock. It's only on Dennis Law to try and stop the secret streak, but it doesn't really look too possible. He needs to make a run for it towards either middle or somewhere else, and he doesn't want to be caught off, killed after time. SMF, he has such a good read on this. Heard every single step of the way. And 8 now. 4 in a row for Secret.
Yeah, it seems like the CT gods are favoring both of these teams right here, right now. And, well, Secret, they are making the most of it right now. With a T-set once again, down to nothing but a half by ish of a round coming out from them. Last one, they got a few frags out of it. Now looking for the bomb plant in this one. We'll see if they can do so. And, well, apparently Anarchez, he's going to try and show off SKADE with them going for that jump boost into mid so often. And do that exact same thing. Percy opening things up, but at what cost? Down to 19 HP, and the T side will be approaching very quickly. And there's Synopsy covering his teammates back. Good at positions being held here by the CTs immediately.
Yeah, it's not the worst anti half buy I've seen. And there's actually already presence up towards top mid. There's Synopsy looking very prepared. But I think he might have just spotted his, or given his back to Dennis Law, who will be swinging on through. Taking that by Anarchez, and well, Synopsy is living too many angles to clear. Not able to convert on a single one of them. And now, 2 on 4. Duplicate has a Mach 10, and well, they need to get the best chance of getting the round or getting the bomb plant is towards that A bomb site. But that has its own set of challenges, and especially the man SMF and the Duplicate just get away with murder by not dying to that grenade. But Rainwaker, last moment alive, will take down Percy at least. Anarchez will be there to put the bullet into him. 11-9.
Again, a same type of half by round the game on earlier. 2 frags, no bomb plant coming in for that T side, but Secret, they're clawing their way back into this now. And we're starting to see that CT side now come to life, all the players, but there's one shining above the rest. It's Synopsy 21 to his name, top of the server right now. As Percy slowly but surely climbing up. Anarchez on the up as well, finding a bit of action, finding a bit of frags to get him going. Again, going for that boost or jump onto short. Showing a bit of his KZ skills. Now, holding on to mid. The T side is teasing him with the utility, but has to be careful of the timing with Rainwaker approaching from the underpass position, and his teammate right there, and the boost coming in, spells the end of Anarchez, and boosted into window. A good position found for that T side of Percy. Looking for the op, has taken it and retrieved, but the CT side in 4 on 5, and
Lord
has gone unchecked.
It's massive. He's opened up the B bomb site completely on his own, basically. And Synopsy, well, you're a bit late to the party. Percy, they're going to get flanked in by Rainmaker as well. Will still get the kill. Before he falls down to the ground. Synopsy, dangerous position. I'm going to take him the kill just yet. And Dennis Law will just put the bullet in.
So much damage done. 2 players dinks down, but obviously they don't know it. SMF, he did. He might just want to go for the nade and Molotov he has. Could have been able to take down those players, but it will be the save. SKADE. They will shut down Secret CT side. Is it 5 rounds in a row now? I believe it is. Something along those lines.
It was, yeah. 5 rounds in a row, finally. They're putting a stop to it. Making sure that they are not getting everything that they want. If they only knew how close they were to each other right now, it would have been a complete brawl. But still, economy not the greatest for the side of Team Secret, considering the fact that they took that many casualties throughout their 5-round winning streak. It will still be very, very difficult for them to climb all the way through this. They don't have a backup anymore. This was their one cushion. It's just been ripped away from them. They have to use it to invest. And I guess still on this time on a glass cannon.
A bit interesting. Wants to go for the AWP here, apparently. Definitely cannot fold him. It was like he's been consistent in the first and this map so far, so let him go for that. Let him have his fun. But Rainwaker might have slipped his timing. Might have been given a bit of a piece there. But it depends if he swings into it, if Attica is ready or not. I don't even think Rainwaker knows about him.
I don't think any player knows about the other one at this point. Most surprised would probably be Anarchez, but...
Oh, but they're about to. Look at that B-ups. The T side. They're about to walk into Anarchez. He's holding with the AWP, but oh, the timing.
Oh, no.
Instead, falling back and has to hold that B-bomb side, looking for the frag, but it will be Dennis Lowe, and like that, the B side taken over.
Well, it's a 4-on-5, still doable. The rotation is so far away. It's only Ratisfaction here. And he really needs to get, well, some kind of assistance. He will actually just be falling back already. He didn't get any help. He's not going to be performing any miracles for the time being. Spellin looking for a couple of rifles as well, and he's just barely evading them. And there are two holdouts of these secret players getting very, very close towards each other. Well, see, they're on the hunt. They want to try and deny as many of these as possible, but no one for Secret was looking towards on the A-bomb site, which will cost them 2 rifles, and that basically defeats the purpose of the entire save. And that is massive for the side of SKADE.
Yeah, getting themselves another one on the board here. That's massive for the side of SKADE, trying to force us onto overpass. Only 3 more rounds needed for it. And we are not too far away from it. CT side running out of money and running out of rounds to play with here. SKADE approaching 14, but those M4s and the FAMAS that have been saved need to make all the difference right now. So I like the boost. They like to go for it. Both teams have so far, but Spellin removes the M4 from the CT side. There's still FAMAS holding it. Percy will be there to try and trade it out, but the M4 will be lost to that T side's hands.
Look at the amount of aggression from the Secret boys now. They're already pushing up all the way to Palace. They've cleared that in the entire angle, clearing everything they can at this point, but Percy will lose the battle up towards an underpass. And well, 2 remaining boys over here still, and it's going to get expected by Oxygen and being tapped away as well. This seems to be a round already pre-written. Nothing they can do about this. Anarchez stuck with just the USPS over towards on middle, where it's probably the least useful. Maybe you can get a couple of like 2-tap. But the very low health players, they're over towards on banana. I don't think we'll get a bomb plant in this round. I think it will be over before that. Anarchez. He's playing a very dangerous game here, and he's playing it alone. Does get tagged by one man, but jumping in towards death there. SKADE will take 14. Secret once again, 5 rounds behind.
Yeah, they just got themselves out of this hole, and now they're right back in it. Things not looking great. As well, doom awaits them. T-side momentum now back on them, and Secret weapons on them. No AWP on Anarchez, but we'll see if that really makes a difference again. The boost, but I don't think the CT side have been really crossing over. I mean, I say that, and immediately they do. There you go. This boost comes in and gives you about a half a second or a second more time to react to the players jumping over, and gives you a bit more of them. More time to react and better chance to find the frag.
Percy yet again going towards an under, trying to make himself a little bit of space. Well, meantime, SKADE is performing acrobatics for towards on middle. But here comes the find from Percy, and well, they will find the first. With the remaining players now in a 4-on-4. Potentially the biggest round for Secret yet. And well, Percy is delivering, getting himself a quick double. Leaving duplicate to collect up on the scraps. 3-on-3 now. Definitely still in the favor of SKADE, considering the fact that they can group up and go towards an assault together. Secret have to pry out information before they can make such a call. Or the bomb plan has to come on through. But there's 2 players on this A defense, and well, if Secret are playing well enough, and if the shots do connect, SNF has been having a very, very quiet game so far. Only 8 frags for him. Anarchaz a little bit stronger. Now is just stand tall, not going to be able to do it. Leaving only round of action. It's time for the Hound to come on out, because they really need it at this point. Already a smoke coming towards him. He needs to push on through if he wants to try and make something out of this. And well, he doesn't have any kits on him. There's no real time to waste. He needs to clear a lot of angles. This is a bad thing about being a solo man retaking on A. It's too much to clear, and well, doesn't check for Rainwaker. And SKADE, they'll take map point there, right back into this, and the money for Secret is gone.
Yeah, 15 for the SKADE side and 1 round away from going to overpass. Secret needs 6 in a row. I don't know about you, Griff, but I'm already thinking about the trains. Blocking Molotovs like always.
Perhaps even a quad. Ooh. Oh, Denny! Look at that movement.
Doesn't really give him anything, but I like it.
There's flair in it. There's a certain amount of panache. Oh, Secret. I don't really have the time to pulling off moves like that just yet, but perhaps 1 round is all that they need. Potentially string back another. Start to get some kind of streak going, but it's going to be a tough battle. Secret, they have focused a lot of players towards this short hold, and might just be going in their favor, because if it's a short, if it's a very quick on retake, and SMF will find the first, and well, trades back and forth happening. Now in favor of SKADE. This might be the biggest play that Red Faction needs to make. Like, I'm not going to be able to do anything just yet. Synopsy, however, he needs to connect a couple of scout shots with against the AWP. Not going to be able to do it, and we are going to overpass. And SKADE, they take the map pick of Secret. This is going to be back and forth the entire way through. And honestly, I am not quite sure what to expect on Overpass, but hopefully you'll be there with us to experience it. We'll be back in about 10 to 5 minutes. Stick around till then after this short break. Welcome back to the conclusion of today's final best of three. We get to see who is going to be joining Nexus Gaming up in the upper bracket final. Is it going to be Team Secret or SKADE? We're going to be finding out here on this channel here with us. I'm losing my mind already, man. It's still sometimes I think back to like the insane plays we've had. Anarchez's op comes to mind immediately. But we're going to go towards Overpass as soon as possible now.
Yeah, the op from Anarchist still mind-boggling, the quick scope. I mean, not the only one we had in the series. Percy, those entries on Inferno to give Team Secret that first map win. The second one, the CT side from SKADE on Mirage, absolutely insane. Was it 10 rounds in a row from them?
Yeah, it was a juggernaut all the way through. They got, but it ended up 11-4, and well, almost, I think it was either 10 or like 7 rounds in a row, and they just collected the rest of them after that. But it was incredible to see, and we're going to wait to see some more incredible stuff. We're getting right into the game right now with the pistol round on point. Secret starting off on that CT side. I think they might have won the knife round. I'm not quite sure on that just yet, but we have to wait and see how this game will pan out.
Starting things off here, Snopsy already going for a bit of a frag, but it's going to be Rainwaker, and Dennis low 1-2-3, taking down the CT side like dominoes. They start to fall here, but the CT side still firing back with SMF, finding 1 and 2 headshots coming in. Remove that T side from the fray here towards that A bomb side. Still one more on the B side from them. It's going to be a duplicate, but SMF will be caught out by him. On a radical faction and rotating between the bomb site, and currently having the correct idea, but a 1-on-3 is needed from him. Immediately denied. Duplicate 1 and 2 in the round, the swing in and finding that frag, and the round SKADE 1-0.
Impressive start, SMF. He has been very quiet these last couple of maps, not really getting too many highlights out of him or too many like flashy plays. That's a requirement, but it's something we definitely like to see when it comes to the players. Well, a lot of stuff is at stake right now. You're not going to be sent home by any means just yet, but you are going to get massive disadvantage by having to fight your way through the lower bracket. So it's all about the privilege of going straight towards the upper bracket final at this point. Noxon already finding out Synopsy.
Yeah, the CT side force bias not started the way they want, but still SMF to try and change the tide here towards that B bomb site, and will not fare any better than his teammates. Nor will the Scout of Anarchez. It's all down to a single man, right? A faction, now they Desert Eagle and a Dream here. At least trying to find a weapon here to pick up Oxygen. Might deliver exactly that, but he also delivers an AK bullet to the head, and 4K picked up for him in a very quick fashion there.
So quite the impressive start from Oxygen there, finding the opening frag the previous round, and now moving on through with everything that he possibly can. It's going to be an eager run coming in for the side of Secret. I don't really have too much to go on. A singular flashbang to try and go towards on tunnels, I would imagine. But not to be met by anyone just yet. A lot of the players from SKADE going straight on through towards on Fountain. A lot of control being taken in from them. Duplicate here. Trying taking everything they can, but he is going to get flashed off. And good use of that flashbang. But only a Mark 10 found, so not exactly the highest prize they could have retrieved, but Artifaction will be the first one here to try and hold on towards the A-bomb site, the best of his abilities, but it is up against the Mark 10. And with no armor, that's going to be a nightmare to go on through. This is going to be slaughter at this point. SKADE fierce and ready to move on through with all this, and obviously does find a kill on Percy as well. Actually, this could be quite dangerous from the side of Secret. Looking for them to post plant. There is smoke on SFM. Well, potential to hold on towards this bomb plant as well. Synopsy.
Oh, the bully.
Almost finds, and he will actually collect on the second one as well. But Hick was spelling, but suddenly getting a double. Looking for the last one as well. Synopsy will get that kill. But does he have enough time? He's not fighting the bomb just yet.
It's sticking. It's down to the wire here. 5 seconds left. He's still holding it down, and well, down to the last few seconds here. It looks like he's got it down to it, and Secret. They steal that around with a, what, maybe 2 seconds less than that to spare on the bomb?
I think maybe like 1 second. It was ticking quickly.
If
Synopsy.
that frag was any later, might have not found him.
Synopsy, well, they didn't even get to use the MAC-10. It was all about those pistols in the first place. SKADE now. They're having a little bit of a tougher time, considering that they could have easily won that round, but things just did not go their way. You never discount a well-played pistol round every now and then. The remaining players from Secret now heading over towards the A bomb site. There's 4 of them there in this defense.
Yeah, I like the nades, but don't really work out, unfortunately. Instead, they're the ones getting naded there on the T side. I'll first them up immediately to the headshot of the M4 and the A1S of Radifaction. It's got a bit of a knight there. And some nice stickers on it. I like the combo. Don't know about you, but
Very royal.
I like that. Yeah. It's got a theme to it, but so there's Oxygen by the name of Frag. He's found one about Radifaction immediately trades on the CT side have been pulled towards that B side, but is Anarchist on the A side to try and defend it. Has got the AWP ready and waiting for the players. This like spot about the shot comes and missed.
Whoa!
It's the second one. It's still alive, firing off shots, and well, going for another one. Raid Waker not going to be taken down by it, but Anarchist, he's a madman. Finds one more as Percy comes in to support the flashbang as well. Perfect.
Finally, they're on a map that really supports the Opera's playstyle. Because when you're able to lock down those angles, well, there's really no way that you can go. Anarchaz, first op in the round and already delivering with 3 frags. Even tagged down towards on Rainwaker. So far, it's really Oxygen who's been pulling the Bulgarian SKADE boys as far as they have. Now they're going to be reduced to just pistols. Not exactly the most promising looking buy, but we saw it work on Secret side with just a singular flashbang and a couple of upgraded. Can we see something similar? It's a good nade, however. That'll take down half of Oxygen. Well, so far, no clear goal to where SKADE wants to go.
Yeah, those pistols, the Desert Eagles, they can still find quite a bit of damage here. It comes down to the, well, players to find that Oxygen. He's low, gotta be careful, but apparently does not matter. Synopsy immediately going it down. There's Radifaction, the next one who might be in a bit of trouble. Finally coming from me is it's the CT side with a infinitely better by 3 AKs here still. And an AWP on Anarchaz. Has his teammate right behind him. Trying to aid him here. Oh, what a flick coming out. The first man removed it. Well, there's that second one. Anarchaz now feeling like this is his home. Has found 2 quick frags in this round to bring it back into the CT side's favor. It's left to Rainwaker and Co to shake up the server here with the Desert Eagles remaining.
There's only 2 players here on the defense that could potentially find a couple of good shots. Then we'll open everything up. That's the first one that's required. Look for the second one. Oxygen will be taking that one.
Oh no.
This is a game all about these pistol frags, apparently. With Secret now in a 2-on-3 post-on position. Rainwaker already has the op in possession. The Deagle's playing close range. Only need 2 shots to land to the body. But of course, 1 shot to the head will be enough as well. Radifaction not exactly clearing up the card just yet. We'll be doing it now, but a bit too late. SMF with a quick trade. No smoke on him. Only Molotovs and flashbangs. Could potentially stick it in case he wants to, but he doesn't want to risk it. He is going to be saving off over the AK. And, well, back-to-back pistol wins for both teams now.
That is something else here right now. SMF saving the AK. Oxygen as well, going to try and save his, and I'm not sure if he can... Yeah, he's not going to survive. He's not good armor there. And already down to, well, 43 HP. Only a single op will be recovered there, but Anarchaz, he gave it his all defending that A-side 2 frags with the the first shot. Absolutely magnificent. The second one, well, it was a nice shot in the way as well, but SKADE, the Desert Eagles, they really shook up that A-side defense, finding headshot 1 and 2, defending it. Was a piece of cake from there on out. And 1 weapon will be saved. But we'll see if that is enough for the CT side to win out around here with the rest buying up. Well, CT side of Overpass, you've got quite a bit of freedom in terms of those opening frags and where you want to go. You can see here SMF, I think, is going to be boosting his teammate or be boosted. On the T side, thank you for demonstrating this. Will be going exactly where needed here necessary. And over the smoke as well, Percy. 1 frag, quick one. Using a bit of a one-way there. Can't really see that too well from the T side perspective, but now short has been taken. That timing from the boost doesn't work out, but The first frag still coming in their way. Looking for the next one. And the second will be offered up by the T sort of Oxygen. And Duval again with that. CT's having forfeited the round.
Yeah, they immediately gave up on that. I really like the connector hold and, you know, the confidence coming in from Percy to get that opening frag. But it just didn't work out in their favor. Synopsy not able to connect the shots necessary to stop the short push from coming on in and ruining Radifaction's life. In-game life, of course, he will be moving on. So as will the rest of the team. 4 now for SKADE, and Secret on half that. Still having guns in the round. Rainwaker looking to hunt down some of them at least, not wanting to let them walk around as they please. He might just get the first one. Actually, yeah, he does. Oh my lord. Things are not going well for side of Secret. Oxygen is incredible right now with an 11-3. The fact that we're able to hunt down so many rifles as well has really crippled the Secret defense. Now basically relying purely on, well, one man with an AUG. They have a couple of deagles next to it, of course, but real difficulty getting to use them all properly. Triple nade sack, potentially getting a frag here, and well, won't happen this time around. Just Percy will end up finding a kill towards the connector. He's been so good over there just so far, and Anarchaz applying the pressure, and well, alongside with Synopsy, another half-pipe / pistol round working out in their favor. Dennis Law will take down the AK. So the gained ground from Secret will eventually go to forfeit again. They have to guess, they have to gamble, they need to decide where to put most amount of their players. And 2 of them are already so low on health.
Yeah, Secret looking like they just might steal a round back here, but it's still onto Oxygen. Find the first one, or maybe not, as Anarchist swings in. Leaving on to Dennis Law. We mentioned he's been so aggressive earlier on, but only good for a single frag. Radifaction waited for his timing, and then strikes from the graves. And a 3-4. Look at that. They've managed to sneak one back.
So far, it's just been a game of forced buys and half buys, and everyone just rolling with what they got. And it's been a tug of war. No team taking the lead just yet, and they will have a chat down about it. SKADE, they will have enough money to force up into this round nonetheless, but the question is, what do they want to use those guns on? It's going to be a question we're going to have to wait a little bit longer to find an answer to. So far, for the last round of, well, our last map of today's best of 3s. Get to see quite a lot of action here. And one who's going through on this will be going up against the red-hot version of Nexus Gaming, who completely demolished AGO earlier on today. Probably one of the shorter series we've done in this week of Counter-Strike. And, well, looks like they want to keep on the tempo as well. This time, SKADE pushing on it very aggressively, trying to apply the pressure as fast as possible. They will be successful in doing that. But with that, they have cleared out connector. They've cleared out the early round of bathroom, leaving only a couple defenders from Secret on towards B, which now is where the pressure is going to be coming from. It's going to be very difficult for the boys to hang on to this, and that's enough already being burnt to the crisp. And, well, he's all alone at this point. Only one frag to be found. He's still trying to hold on towards through all of this, still getting a kill. And Synopsy not able to deal with it, but still beyond the grave able to get a kill. Anarchaz and Percy, 2 versus 2 in a post-plant position.
Yeah, Anarchaz moving quickly into heaven as Percy coming from short, not making any noise here. Just, yeah, it's got to be Dennis Law again. The first man to probably get contact here. Spell, and it's going, I think, below heaven right here. Below Anarchaz, the smoke is there to allow a bit of cover, and Dennis Law with the first frag. Look at the swing for that next one about Anarchaz. He's here as a threat, and they know it. Oh, the Ops toying with him. Well, round it seems a bit out of reach at this point, as Anarchaz is there to mow down 1, but that's going to be the round still forfeited as SKADE get themselves round number 5. Still keeping it very close here, finding themselves another one. And staying in the lead just by an inch, but that is an inch they want to take, and the 1 inch they will need.
Secret. Not off to the best start here. They'll be able to drop over at least a little bit of equipment towards the rest of his team. A1S over towards Armada Faction, who has been using it quite well, but maybe not to the best of his ability just yet. Synopsy is just on the USPS, so getting him to do anything really remarkable might be a little bit of difficulty. He has a great upgrade towards Deagle now, though, so... Problem solved. No real connector control from side of Secret. They're still just waiting on an incoming push. And well, they're gambling more towards the B-bomb site this time, which might work out in their favor.
Yeah, the T side now they're got their AKs ready. The M4 is going for a bit of a spray, but the T side started to enter this one frag for Oxygen duplicate.
Oh my lord!
Another one, and it's just a triple entry here, wide open. The B-bomb site has been cracked, and Anarchist is in a world of hurt here currently, trying to save his AWP with a 1-on-5. On the T side, I'm gonna be very shocked in case they try and well. Or I guess they don't try to hunt him down here. Looking for a frag, and now Rainwaker goes down. Getting close, I'm clenching a bit there. Just making sure he does manage to survive. It's gonna be spelling. Oof. And look at Oxygen, 14 frags.
Yeah, this is his time to shine. We haven't really seen him pop off any time yet, but he's currently double he's doubled the amount of frags that Duplicate has. And Duplicate is the second man in terms of frags, so Anarch has kind of the same story towards on Secret, but it's not as impressive to when you're on the receiving end. Well, with a full USPS game this time around, Percy still trying to make the connector dream a reality. But currently, SKADE, they've been playing their game, it seems. Haven't really been too pressured by whatever Secret want to throw at them. They've been in control of everything, in control of pacing, control of the map, most importantly. And well, Percy is going to be a real tough one to get out of from this one, pal. 28 points of health left, and a spell on just to end it very quickly.
Yeah, the CTs, their pistols are not looking too great in this one, will not lie. SKADE going on towards round number 7, cruising closer. As there's a very good chance for them to find it. The AKs are there, and well, making their way against the 3-man stack here towards the toilets area. We got to be seeing it on T side. Do you remove all of them, or what do they want to do here? Because they're taking their sweet time approaching the bomb, so still 40 seconds left, and just now the bomb is being taken back.
Well, if they're going towards on bathroom, have to walk through a lot of players first, and well, it's a little bit of damage already done. 2 players from SKADE are quite low. Now, with the remaining players, it could be quite difficult because they have gotten AKs, but now everything is already falling apart. Only Red Faction is the man left standing. They're clearing out most cases and close to him, but too many angles to clear. And well, Spellin is low on health, but Red Faction not able to make it work with the USPS. That was a 5-7, or a Deagle might have been a different story altogether, but they went for the full eco. So in order to buy up for this round, see if that will be worth it.
Yeah, we'll see. Right now, SKADE rolling in this T side, looking a bit dire here with that side of Secret. We are seeing Anarchists find those frags on the AWP, but currently SKADE, they're more focused on going towards that B bomb side and just removing the CTs on that area of the map at that side. And it is working very well for them, so there's no real chance to, or no real reason to stop that. Then focus one. There's that trade about looking for that next. This Faction instead, it continues to hold mouse one and dropping this M4 now. USP instead, but there's another possible frag for the CT side. Instead, it will be Oxygen to remove Anarchez. Right, Faction, he's got no chance in this fight at all. And okay, he's not successfully bait for his teammate, but with that, it's going to be a 1-on-2 for the last man, Rainwaker. Headed towards that B site.
Well, despite the small blunder from Red Faction at the end there. He did realize his losses, so he did just fall back with the USPS, but it has put Rainwaker in a 1-on-2. He was a demon when it came to Mirage, and now he's looking to clutch this one out, getting SKADE their 8th potentially. But he is up against the rifles from Secret this time around. Not as easy. He does find the first one towards on Percy. Now Synopsis playing close, and well, they know about it. He's just not seeing the outline yet. With time remaining, this could potentially be a favor of Rainwaker.
Oh,
and well,
no. Oh no!
You will be able to clutch that one out. 8 now for SKADE as they're taking this T side and they're running away with it.
This is really starting to show here that T side dominance. Well, see T side of Secret. I'm a bit surprised that this is looking like SKADE. They had a warm up yesterday on this map against it wasn't Amiga, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, it was against an Amiga who were well playing with the stand-in, but it doesn't really matter. Still a decent player they had over on that side.
Still a 16-6 turnout.
Yeah, and well, they're continuing in the similar fashion right now.
Boy. Oh! The one-way working.
Yeah, again.
Still, it hasn't never stopped working for the side of Secret. At least Percy's been able to get himself an AK. Synopsis playing really aggressive with the flank already coming on in, but Duplicate is aware. The Anarchaz and Percy, and well, both getting themselves AKs is a very, very, well, good way to lose, I would imagine.
Yeah, this T side, they've got themselves around number 9, and this is a very, very good showing from SKADE. Nearing double digits out this one of the T side, which is, well, not expected. I'm not expecting it. See, Overpass is a very CT-sided map, so... Or not a very CT-sided map, but a fairly CT-sided map compared to some other maps in the pool, perhaps like... Well, I guess like Vertigo and what else could be up there. So, seeing this come out of a SKADE, they're on a very good run right now.
Time not going to come on in. Technical or a tactical, we've yet to find out, but we will be on halt for just a little while. So far, the CT side for Secret has really not been going their way just yet. And well, might want to be a little bit more careful. Because if you look on back towards the CT side, or well, SKADE yesterday, actually it was yesterday, they actually got 10 rounds on this T side before Namiga really got to answer with 5 of their own, and then they just closed it out with 6 unanswered rounds on that CT side. So they are very, very capable of taking this and running away with it. The question is, how well are Secret able to adapt? And that's a very good sign at the beginning of things. Anarchaz up in hand, able to get a kill, able to get away.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Anarchist finally given a bit of action towards that A side early on, so we see them have some, well, have some fun here. But the T side of SKADE, I'm not sure if they're really going to commit to something like this. There's a definite chance for them to go towards that A side. Currently, with the CTs quite far away. I like the boost hidden by the foliage if we that CT side players were to look at him. But now some action towards that B side will be Duplicate currently all on his lonesome, trying to bait out a rotation. Here's Rainwaker back up towards that connector area. The bomb making his residence around the fountain area or party area, currently all alone there, as needs to be collected with time starting to rotate down. Anarchaz still holding the strong, but the T side, look at the positions they're in.
Oh no, Synopsis is probably not going to be expecting a push coming in from long already. Well, Utility might just give it away just a little bit, but he will still be able to get that frag. But Denislot here to trade it almost as fast as possible, and well, Anarchaz still unpredicted, and well, Percy going with another trade. It's back and forth the entire way through this point. 40 seconds left, and he needs to get the bomb down. Manufacturing a very good time push as they would get their 4th on the board. Money is still very good for side of SKADE, so not going to be too worried just yet. Although, might just want to go for an eco here to secure themselves a full buy for the last round. It won't happen. They'll go for the first option. Forcing on up. Everyone has almost everything necessary. Oxygen, top fragger with a Mach 10 right now. Up against Secret's full buy and, well, currently, full unlocked potential. This Percy is the one already pushing over towards on Playground, who will be taken down by Spellin. I called it ahead. I am a psychic when it comes to Counter-Strike casting.
As you are here. Let's see how we can, what do you think of the round? How's it gonna go? It's gonna be a CT round, or will it be SKADE, as they've got a 2-man advantage and a free A bomb site, so we'll see what your psychic abilities tell you.
SKADE. Yeah, I mean, everything is pointing towards SKADE right now, unless Ratifaction does something incredible, pushing through the smoke, does tag down Rainwaker by a whole 3 points of health. And Anarchist actually finds duplicate. That was a flank coming in. There's another one in position as well. Ratifaction still wanting to go for this, so is the rest of Secret. They have kits, they have smokes, there's potential here. And well, that's a good first entry. Looking for the second one as well. We'll also find it. But now the smoke getting deployed on towards the bombs, another smoke out towards the headshot position, with SMF trying to cover on in, but not exactly holding everything necessary. Spellin will convert. And that's 10 now for SKADE.
Yeah, Oxygen 17 to 10 here on that T side, and Secret looking for round number 5 here. 4 is still doable, but needs to play it to near perfection, or as well as they can on that second half. Need to show us what they're made of as we head to the final round of the first half, with Synopsy on a Mag 7, a Percy on a FAMAS, and, well, rest of the Secret on a weapon spot. Anarchist lacking in utility. That's going to be quickly changed in case he does find a frag, so it's not going to matter that much.
Economy not the biggest of factors anymore now. But hey, you might have a little bit of fun while doing it. Currently, it's been Percy having all the fun towards on Connector, and well, Rainwaker does swing on into this with a very close angle. Might go in the favor of Synopsy, and well, there's the head presented, and he will be taking it clean off with a buckshot to the face. Secret, they have put a lot of players towards that B defense, and A is basically wide open. Percy, it's the only man here standing in their way. Duplicate potentially might get caught off. He might just be holding the ladder push, and well, looks like he's going to be holding it. Game sense on that man is incredible.
Yeah, CT side in a 4-on-4 and need to hold on to that A-bomb side perfectly. It's got to be Percy, the only man anywhere nearby here. As a SKADE, they're just surrounding him, and well, the player already behind him, spelling his doom here, and walking in will execute very quickly.
Secret, they're still not convinced the fact that it could be A, but they heard the bomb now. They should really be rotating as fast as possible. I feel like Anarchist is already going to be too late. Oxygen is already there, and this is a round almost locked in. SMF and Ratifaction. This rotation came way too late. At this point, there's hardly any time to get left out of the bomb site. Oxygen continuing on with his spree.
Ratifaction is finding so many frags here.
He's trying to at least do something with it, but well, it will just be stat padding at this point, considering the time has already gone so far. There's nothing you can do about this. Trying to flash on through towards Dennis Law. Knife is out. He's still going to be trying to go for it, but Duplicate will want the knife. And SKADE, an 11-4 half. That is so dominant, considering that this is the last map of the best of 3. Secret has fallen apart here.
Yeah, they've completely fallen flat. Well, after Inferno, it's been really nothing going their way. Mirage, that 10 rounds in a row from SKADE on the CT side. And a few more from Secret on the in that first half. In the second half, it was not really a any better showing from them. And here, this first half has not gone their way either. You're not going to be feeling too happy about it if you are on the side of Secret or rooting for them for whatever reason you might be. So now you just hope they get this pistol round going, and from there on out carry their potential comeback.
Well, it was a promising start for the side of Secret, but so far, nothing going in their way. And now they're running straight towards the maws of SKADE, and well, still being able to break off a couple of teeth. 2 frags now for Secret. Dennis Law not going to be able to get anything going as well. But Rainwaker is still here. They might not be expecting it. Synopsy. That's a way to open up the B-bomb site. It's all to Spellin now in a 1-on-4. He has a kit and a flashbang, nothing else. Also, not a lot to lose. So he might as well be going for this. he gets a couple of extra frags, that's at least a piece of utility saved him towards the next round. Now everyone knows where he is. The tapping away is going to be really, really difficult from here. Just trying his hardest, but no shots are presenting itself just yet. Spellin flanked on in. Last bullet connects on Skull of Anarchez, and well, he's still giving this a go. He's at least keeping Secret occupied, but very desperate pistol round, and it works out for the side of Secret in quite a good fashion as well.
Yeah, good round coming out there from the side of a Secret to get themselves that 5th one on the board. And from here, we gotta have to see them get themselves a bit more again. Like, they need to get things rolling right about now and continue from there on out. And that T side of the AKs headed into this one, they definitely have a chance to do so. And the CT4 spy looking like it will be coming out. So, SKADE, they're gonna try and shut things down here immediately if they win this round. It could be Night Secret going to the lower bracket instead. As a SKADE only 5 rounds away from getting this map over. 16 is the magic number we're looking for. That's the T side. Well, they're 6 rounds behind.
It's a long way to climb, but the current equipment, they get this one. If they can convert this round, that's almost a guaranteed eco for SKADE if things don't go horribly wrong. But this will really be the deciding factor, the deciding point. Secret, they have a very, very thin line to try and hold themselves onto, but they have gotten close through at least equalizing before. Remember the previous map, they were very far behind and were able to make it a very, very good attempt before falling flat like they have here. Question is, can they pick themselves back up? Spellin, the only defender on that A-bomb site for now. The moment he sees all utility, he probably will be calling for a lot of rotations, though. So far, Secret is playing very passively. He's first man spotted. Now looking for the first couple of entries. First tag already in possession. Percy swinging away with a flashbang in his hand, but it won't really matter. He will get that kill with a Molotov. Duplicate. Trying his best with the Deagle, alongside the rest of SKADE. It looks like they want to be saving whatever they can. The less money they give to the MAC-10s in the side of Secret, honestly, the better. So this is a good call to make.
Yeah, they've still got those, like, they spend money on this round, they've got basically nothing left in the bank. Dennis is the only one who's going to be, I mean, somewhat semi-saving for an AWP. So if you can save that armor this and the next round, probably going to have himself an AWP for well, cheaper than normal, I would say, but heading into that next round, Secret have found themselves round number 6 and start to claw their way back into this match, 1 round at a time. It's now up to them and how they play this. CT still, those Desert Eagles in this one, a huge problem to deal with. No matter who you are, it's probably the trades are the best thing they can rely on here on the side of Secret. As those smokes or whatever they want to throw out. It's like the CT side can't play around them. It's a bit of a problem.
MAC-10 is going to be not as effective in this bonus round as you might think at this point, because of the armor. And well, doesn't really look like we're going to be seeing too much early aggression, as Secret have gone towards B and there's nobody home. And well, with the remaining players, and especially Ratifaction over towards the connector, he might be the one who's in the most trouble right now. Secret, they will know the map is basically open for the taking. Ratifaction is still playing a dangerous game. Getting him out alive might just be a little bit of a tricky endeavor. But he will be holding down this flank to the best of his ability. And well, first frag already found, but taking a dink in the meantime. That was Spellin, the only man who didn't have any upgraded weaponry. SKADE looking to make the most out of this. We're going to reinvest next round anyway with full M4s and the like, so not the worst to be trying to go for this. Maybe you can save a little bit of armor. This round is already confirmed for Secret, and Synopsy just opened up the door.
That's big. If they can keep alive their place once again, like the last round, they didn't lose a single player, and if they do it here again, you can see how much money all of the players have. Nearly 7,000 on everyone. That's going to be
also a little bit more of an issue now for the side of Secret.
Yeah, Dennis, I think he's going to have an AWP, right? He's going to have a bit of utility as well, thanks to the whole or utility or armor that he saved twice in a row, and now he's even got head armor. So
it's a little bit of a weird situation to be in if you're side of Secret, because now you're still stuck with 3 bonus round weapons. You don't have the AKs in hand. You have to still make the most out of it up against the Ops and up against the M4s, and Dennis not spot him, I think he did. And well, Triple Nate's coming on over. They know exactly what's going to be coming in. Well, they're going to be holding it down as well. As nothing that these pea shooters can do up against the big boy M4s. And well, SMF, he is alone, and he has the he has the bomb in hand as well. He has to be crawling his way out of that position and regroup with the rest of his team. Ratifaction is still on the Galil, not going to be finding his best targets ever. Well, those 3 of them are within headshot range, Spellin mostly because he doesn't have head armor. This is still a very doable round for Secret. SKADE playing very passively, not really going for too much information. They have limited access to whatever is happening. They're going quickly on a rotate, so Anarkez trying to move on through, still going to get that flick completely blind. Duplicate is now the only threat on the B-bomb site. Can get mollied off, needs to go towards on water, not going to be getting much further. Rainwaker, up above on heaven, needs to literally rain down whatever he can. It's a flank it from Spellin, trying to move on from the short position. We'll be able to get that kill at least, and almost the spray hit landing. And they actually double up. Now SMF only left alive, and he is so low on health. Looking for the first one, we'll find it. And now's to play it safe up against Spellin. Look for the first duel, not gonna get it. Spellin will be able to convert that round. No op to be retrieved. Actually, there will be an op to be retrieved because Danislot, he was here as well. That's a close round from Secret, but still a round on the board for SKADE.
yeah, but right now we're gonna go into the death here of the economy. The T side, they've got more than enough to go for the buy here. CT side barely winning that one with only a single man staying alive. You see they're gonna have to rebuy, and everyone very low, so still only 12 rounds here. Not a big deal. I mean, you can consider a 5-round gap quite a big one, but still, if they win this on the side of Secret, it's gotta be like 9-12 most likely, depending if any players save. That's like the big variable here for them. But Danny's low is as aggressive as ever, and will be very quickly going in to munch that smoke from Synopsy, getting CSGO'd. It's not what he was hoping for there. As it's the T side immediately starting off in a mana at disadvantage, going out towards long as Spellin's gonna have a few players coming. Adam and Percy out towards that corner, and will be waiting for his doom as Spellin swings wide, finds one. Look at that next one. It's gonna be SMF from around the corner with his AK-47, finding the headshot, but Rainwaker is there to trade.
It's getting more and more dangerous for side Secret as well. Ratifaction needs to make an opening towards that B-bomb site, which he will. This will at least draw the attention of SKADE, but he needs to get towards his team and needs to be able to help out Anarkez because he's trying to clear out the A-bomb site with just an AWP in possession. It might be able to work, but the amount of time remaining, amount of utility as well, it's going to be a tall order, a tough task. Ratifaction looking for the first duel. There's an Opper and Denislav towards on heaven. It's a danger for any man. And well, if you're trying to one-tap that, it's going to be really difficult. They did spot each other, and Duplicate will be taking the first shot. Leaving everything on Anarkaz. He's been known to steal a couple rounds from before, but now, with 30 seconds left, he needs to steal probably the most important one. There's a limited amount of money, and he won't be able to do it. SKADE, they get themselves towards 13. Money is still in the bank for Secret, but they are just playing on fumes right now.
Yeah, Secret, they still got just fumes there, I could say. On the CT side, looking to get themselves around number 14. 3 away from finishing out this best of 3 marathon that we have had so far. While looking to go for the reverse sweep here, down from 0-1 after Inferno. Winning Mirage, stealing Secret's map pick from them. And now, I wanted to overpass where both these teams on paper should be relatively evenly matched, but we'll see if Secret, they've still got a bit to show us here on that T side. Is by no means over just yet. Percy looking at this short control will be headed towards that B-bomb side, leading this team, and with the flashbang they go in. There's one fan code out in the open, it's Rainwaker, and the man is an absolute menace. Duplicate with the next frag on the T side, down 3 players without even giving a there showed Atlas.
Synopsy's still around. Synopsy's still trying to make this a winnable situation, but he needs to have so many angles to clear. Oxygen afterwards on the barrel is going to be real difficult to get past, and there's no backup. He is left alone. He has no utility, nothing to work with, and, well, he needs desperately the assistance of his teammates, and the flashbang is going to come on over. He knows where Rainmaker is, but not pulling the trigger just yet. Leaving Faction and Anarkaz. Anarkaz does get the first one, looking for a little bit more, but Spellin is playing around those boxes beautifully. There's still another player near the barrels, and don't expect it. As SKADE, they take 14, and now is going to look real desperate for Side Secret. 7 rounds back, and a massive dent in their economy because of that one round.
Yeah, CT side of SKADE now looking dangerous as ever. Well, up against this T side. 2 Tech 9s, a few Mach-10s, and an AK-47 on them as they head towards the, well, what possibly could be the end of this match here. Very quickly on the CT side with whatever economy, whatever they have here, have the upper hand no matter what in this round.
It's going to be a real risky one to push all the way through on this, but SKADE definitely have the upper hand, not in terms of economy, because, well, they're running on scraps as well, but in terms of firepower, it's in their favor. It's going to be really up to what Dennis Law and what the boys on A can do at this point.
Oh, that made... That is big, and now the T side, looking at them, will be slowly walking up, and it is going to be an absolute bloodbath. The CT side have to defend. There's 3 players are here, and the flashbangs coming over. There's the ult from Digital, missed the first Rainmaker, and Spellin all finding frags, but Rowdy Factions and Upsy both finding entries, and it's turned on his head here. That T side have cracked the 3-man defense on the A bomb side, and it's turned into their favor. The nades going out, it's not going to be a big hit by any means, and the CT side will have to go for that 2-on-3 retake. One coming in from the tunnels or the toilets area, going all the way towards along Oxygen. Might have a chance here, but this is a player flanking the flank right now. Aldubel walking out towards that A side, finds the man number 1. Still, Percy has given his position away with that AWP, and now Oxygen, as soon as he shoots, as soon as he pulls that trigger, position will be known, and Rowdy Faction all he has to do is buy a bit of time here. He's got a smoke and a flashbang and an AK-47 with 52 HP to his named AWP. Effective as ever, now going to tap that bomb, and all he has to do is hit a single shot. He's going for the shot. The shoulder peak comes in at Rowdy Faction. He's done enough. No time. It will be the round over for the side of a Secret as they get round 8. And it's still a bit more to give us here on this 3rd and final map.
We'll be lucky enough to at least save over the AWP and a little bit of armor towards the next round, but he's not the main opper. That responsibility falls on Dennis Law, who has been incredibly quiet throughout the entire map. It's supposed to be one of the maps where operas can just absolutely pop off round after round after round after round, but he's not finding those openings for his team. He is not delivering the standard that they really expect him to. The question is that going to be well, limiting to the fact of Secret, you know, being able to find openings through him instead. If he keeps on missing, not getting presented any frags in his favor, he has been might be a massive hole in the defense. It depends if can't Secret really figure it out. This is a brawl at this point. Strategies are at the all-time high. Everyone's gotten a good read of each other and a good read of how they play. And now, let's see. Can SKADE push us over towards number 15? Can SKADE really close one in and get themselves closer towards the upper bracket final?
Yeah, that they are looking for. Both of these teams are, well, SKADE currently the team in the lead and in towards the mid. Seems like the T side are going to be hanging around that area. A bit of a boost going out. Spellin lucky not to be spotted there, lucky not to be taken down. Just came at the right exact time. But now Percy falling off said boost on the T side, have free control over mid. The CT side, a 4-man stack, and it's on the wrong bomb side. As the T side is not to make their way up towards that toilets area, looking for the CTs here. And a few smokes being lined up by them.
Everyone from Secret's also moving into position. A single deagle on this defense, and he's going to have a little bit of a nasty surprise when he figures out that everyone's going towards him. Oh! Spellin it,
starting to smell disaster here for that T side, but Percy finally showing up here, that big headshot there on the defenders. that ASAP, but the rest are joining that CT side. But Ratifaction and Synopsy both finding frag. Sinister is already here, but he's only good for a single frag. Again, it has been shot down to the T side of Secret, and now look to find themselves around number 9, and they've done it with Percy. Finally showing up after their long time of going to Silent Inferno. Was a smap in Mirage. He was not at the server even remotely, and now he's starting to wake up at the very end here when it necessary.
SKADE are playing like unnecessarily risky right now. 4 players toward that B bomb site with just a single man trying to hold on towards A from sight, so they won't even have any information towards long, towards on banana. They have nothing even in connector. And now they're going for a full long stack, and well, timing couldn't be worse as Secret are looking to go towards the B bomb site. At least with Synopsy on that Mach 10. And well, Mach 10 players, they usually are a lot more aggressive when it comes to clearing out certain angles, but they're taking their time for now. If Secret can get to double digits, this could be a turnaround point, but positioning from SKADE right now could be quite disastrous because Anarchez, he's the one with the op, and he needs to get towards that bomb site, and that's not good timing. He needs to get far away as fast as possible. But now, the ground is up in jeopardy. Could be going any other way. And Ratifaction now left to clean it all up. He has backup in Percy and needs to do everything in possession. They don't want to be losing a round like this, and op now in Oxygen. The bomb in control. Far away. Oxygen is ready and waiting for Synopsy. Time couldn't be worse somewhere, but still turns around in time. Now, with too many players so incredibly low, this isn't the way that SKADE are supposed to be finding map and match point. 30 seconds now. Ratifaction needs to get something going. He's already found 2. Is dead to the USPS if it comes to that, but does find the first. Rainwaker bites the dust. 20 seconds left. If Oxygen just survives, he wins. And he's running for it. He doesn't want to get caught out. He's making incredible time on this speed. And well, he knows exactly about it. Ratifaction, he won't be able to get towards the bomb site in time. Oxygen's still looking for the frag, even if it will kill him. Which it won't. So Secret, they will have to forfeit round number 15. And a method like that, they lose to full USPSs.
That is insanity. SKADE steal away around at the point where you were not expecting it at all. And Secret, now they've got a 6-round comeback. It was same on Mirage. They closed it out immediately on the SKADE side. Can they do it again? As we are headed to the very end of this match right here, right now. And it will be this bite from Secret up against the odds, up against it all on the side of SKADE, with Dennis Law already going a bit aggressive in towards mid. The up, looking for his first victim, and the T side to come in very close and chasing them down with this AK. 47 to the T side having a single Desert Eagle on Anarchist, and the bomb is struggling to keep up with the rest of his teammates. But Spellin, he's going to be the man that really shot down that T side. He's going to be the nail to the coffin here. Snop's going to walk around the corner and jump straight into the waiting arms of Spellin. 4 players. It's all that remains. Now Dennis Law, big miss shot, but there's Rainwaker 1 and 2, and Secret. They are staring at the end here. SKADE, they're finding themselves 16. 2 more frags necessary for that, and there's the moment looking for the frag, but Anarchist survives that trade. The exchange for the T side and 4-on-2 here, still needing more, and they cannot absolutely cannot falter at this stage of the game here. Secret, they had it to come back. They had it all, but the USPs pulled out from the CT side. Have to give them a chance, but here's Dennis Law again with the trade coming in immediately under 1-on-3. Anarchist making a run for that B side. 50 seconds on the clock, and has to be the hero his team needs and the hero they deserve here.
Can't believe they got into this position because they lost in USPS, and well, there's a good positioning coming in from Oxygen as well. Full HP, looking for the final frag, and he will get it as well. As SKADE take it in the most unusual of fashions. They will go to the upper bracket final, going up against Nexus Gaming in a fashion that I would have never even believed. But we won't be saying goodbye to Secret just yet, because they will be going up against either Fate Esport or Espada. They have not played against those teams in a while, I do believe, at least sometime. Yeah, I'm losing my mind already. Man, this has been a cracker of a series, but tomorrow we'll be covering the lower bracket rounds, and we will be getting straight on into it as soon as possible. We'll be here at the same time at 6 is it a.m. like after midday or a p.m.? I keep messing that up. 1800 here on the same place that you're watching this right now. Thank you so much to our sponsors. We're thanking AMD. We're thanking TikTok. We're thanking Sapphire. We're thanking AOC as well. Those are massive benefits. HyperX. Crucial. I am losing my mind. I'm going to be sleeping like a rock tonight, but thank you very much for watching us. Thank you very much for joining in towards whatever platform you're watching on. And hopefully we will see you again tomorrow for the loser bracket or the lower bracket to see who will be going up against these two teams we've been looking at today. tournament. He's been insane so far. But we're getting in towards the game as soon as possible. The game is ready right now, so let's jump on into it. Pistol round starting. And well, Secret on that T side might have a little bit